And he's going to start betting.
I always loved playing with Nick Wright, such a classy guy.
I like Nick Wright.
Oh, you would like him much more if you knew him.
Totally agree.
$2,200, and Rania is raising to $6,000.
Well, I just gave him 50 grand. I don't even know him, so. You better be a good guy.
Wait, you gave him 100 grand technically. See, you gave him 100.
No, just 50.
No, the other 50 I gave him back already.
Oh, you did.
I had
already.
100 in the cage, but I thought I had
Oh,
150 in
right.
the cage. I don't. So Antonio's trusting my name, I think, based off Phil's vouching, which I appreciate.
Pretty cool, those poker world.
Go into the river. 9 of diamonds.
You get there? Yeah. I'm on. I check.
Oh, that sounded like an all-in almost.
Rania checks it back.
Wow. She just makes hands, huh?
What is going on here?
I got to say, when you check that back, I thought I won.
Of course.
Ronnie did maybe miss a little value there.
She's close to even for this session, and now up 6 figures again.
That raging chip fire she said earlier seems to have been doused.
Gronk's going to be first to act here. 10-9 off. He limps. Antonio raises with 5s. He's made it $700.
Antonio's going to want to play bigger pots for the rest of the session.
Folded to Rania in the big blind.
You can bet your bippy she's in.
Yeah, she calls with ace-9. Gronk calls with 10-9, and we are going 3-way to the flop. Wow, a set of 5s versus an open-ended straight draw.
This could get weird.
Check to Antonio. He continues for $2,000. Rania folds. Gronk calls, heads up to the turn, which is an 8. That's the straight for Gronk.
Taking it to the house. Not a full house, but a straight. It's a football term. Try watching it sometime.
Gronk is checked, and Antonio bets again, $5,000.
He has kids, so typically you have to travel
Papa
to work.
G's back.
Papa G, you're
Yay!
back!
Papa G!
Let's go, Papa G!
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Gronk, what are you doing? 5K, huh? Wow, I like it.
Yeah, you're
I
good,
like
Gronk.
it. No,
Oh,
you're.
I thought
I'm
someone
just,
else.
I'm just
was
talking
skipping
smack.
their turn.
Gronk versus Persian Gronk.
No, it's getting to the end of it. I can't. I either go home with money or I go home with 0.
Survey says 0.
That jack pairs the board. Antonio is filled up.
Now Antonio's taking it to the full house.
Gronk checks, and Antonio bets enough to put him all in.
Persian
What
Gronk
the
bet a
hell?
lot.
What the hell is how much is there, dude?
I put you all in.
Oh my God.
Gronk versus Persian Gronk.
Gronk versus Persian Gronk right now, Dad.
This is a very difficult fold.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
This is one of the most wildest moves I've ever done in my life.
Uh-oh.
But I gotta do it.
Oh my God.
All in, baby. Dad, perfect timing.
Oh,
Man.
Oh.
I got the straight.
Oh, that's sick.
My gosh.
That's so sick.
Wow.
Oh my God.
You got full house, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
You
but
got
that
a
is
full house.
sick.
So I had the straight before.
Yeah,
you had me until the
Antonio
river.
got pro fish.
And you would have called me no matter what, too.
Of course.
You
It would have gone all in on the turn for sure.
Yeah, it would have went to the turn. I wish I did it before the turn so we had the suspense. Damn. Persian Gronk, like I said, I can't be mad.
Persian Gronk got
If
Gronk.
Persian Gronk gets Gronk, I said I can't be mad, so I cannot be mad. I just got to tilt my hat to you, brother. Wow.
Wow.
That was
good playing
good.
with you, Ken.
That was a good
Wait,
hand,
is he-
man.
he's
That was
not-
good.
Wait, are you done?
Actually, you can lend me.
I'll lend you, no problem.
Yeah, play a little
What do you
bit
want?
longer.
How much you want? Whatever you
Yeah.
want.
Play a little
I
longer,
have
sit
to.
down.
I have to. Oh, I got to keep going, sir. Sir, I
He
had
had
a
the
good
nuts
hand,
straight on the
okay?
turn, and Antonio.
No, he had the
right.
nuts. I got
had the
lucky on the
nuts,
river.
And then he got nuts on the river. Yeah. He's got bigger nuts, okay, Dad? You gave me small nuts.
You can buy whatever you want. I
Yeah.
don't know.
25 's perfect.
25?
Yeah.
Gronk reloading for 25K. We're heading into overtime. Chance for Antonio to make even more money. He's now up over 122 grand.
If it ends up being like $800 he owes you, you should demand it in check form and just
So you can
never
keep
cash it and just frame that thing.
Gronkowski wrote me a check for $100.
Whatever amount it is I owe you, you should frame it and that cash. Like you'd be the ultimate boss.
Antonio winning and loaning out money. This is his final form.
Gronk has been tackled to the ground at the PokerStars Big Game on Tour.
So I busted the Gronk. That was nice.
I actually had him beat, you know, and I had the nuts, and then he hit the nuts in the river.
I could sense that he was pretty strong, and I'm thinking to myself, he might actually call a big bet here.
I wanted to at least go all in once. It wasn't the best hand for me, because obviously he won, but it was the best hand in general.
He certainly laughed it off. He knows it's poker. What can he do?
Hopefully an opportunity like that occurs again, and I'll be back.
The Gronkinator is back after borrowing $25K from Persian Gronkinator. Come with me if you want the loan.
It's hard to watch Antonio just run like this. So tilting.
Hold on,
No,
Antonio,
he said,
the
am I in
best part
pain? I'm in
is
pain, yeah.
Phil is so much sicker about this than Gronk is.
For sure. Both Phils are so tilted.
Phil Lock doesn't tilt.
With a handful of hands remaining, the Phils will need a miracle to deny Antonio, who is the biggest winner after stacking Gronk.
The comeback reminds me of Patriots-Falcons.
Good knowledge. Gronk first to act. Aces!
Ho-ho!
I'll play.
Yes, you will. Oh, he limps. Antonio raises with ace-6.
Oh.
Ace-king
Oh.
for Phil Hellmuth.
Phil's found his swan song.
Swan song incoming.
You've been waiting for Antonio, too.
I cannot let you come after me. I'm
I need
folding.
some money back.
He's fine.
Can I raise that?
Can.
All right.
That's fun, huh?
I'm
Poker's
gonna
fun.
raise whatever I can raise.
Pot, he says. Suck on that, Phil.
Yeah, Phil. Did you enjoy that, Phil?
I sure did.
I did, too. I did, too.
Oh, that much? Oh, I was thinking like 4,000. No, that's too much. All right, the 5 then. 3, 4, 5.
4-bet from Gronk.
I mean, I don't think I can show this hand. It's going to be too embarrassing to show to the players.
Yeah, the world will see it.
It's
you know?
2,300 more to Phil.
I fold.
What?
Wow.
I feel like you're going after him on the re-raise.
No, I have ace-king.
Really?
No.
What?
Show it.
You're so bad at poker.
You are hopeless. It's unbelievable how bad you are.
Jack or
Let's
something, right?
just
You have
see
ace
what's
jack?
flip-flop, please.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bring it all, the whole way.
Running it.
Does not matter if I show my cards.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Let's see.
Gronk would have won.
You know something? That's why you're a 17 times world champ, dude.
Uh-huh.
What? Come on.
These guys are all idiots. They're like 5 steps behind me. And here, Gronk, here's the other thing. They're so dumb that they gave me a lecture about a world-class laydown. These guys are so dumb. Before you
You
showed your
just
hand.
happen to be right. You're still an idiot.
These guys are so bad at
Ace
poker.
king.
Call him a ding-dong.
They
a
have
ding-dong.
no idea.
Idiot is
Holy crap.
Gronk, I tell you,
I was expecting you
Gronk,
to re-raise me
I thought
or
you had
something.
aces, honestly, is what I thought you had.
Wow.
But this mother, it's so tilted because I've been waiting to beat this guy. Why you got to get involved? Nice hand.
Wow, thank you, brother. No,
This ding
and
dong
nice,
can't wait
hold
to
on,
have
nice hand for you too.
By the
dude.
way,
Nice
if
hand
he had
for
ace
you
king,
and
you would
folded.
have just gotten a free 25,000.
100%.
100%. But it's ace king, it's short stack.
An incredible question mark laydown from the 17-time world champion?
Not sure that makes all the other tight folds worth it, but that was impressive.
Gronk desperately unlucky not to make more money there.
Even though you've only limped twice and re-raised twice, Gronk, this is how dumb they are. You limp re-raise with kings. 100 lands later, you limp re-raise with aces, and these people don't notice.
Wow, you read it. You knew.
Of course, I know.
Wow.
That's why I have 17 world champions. I have to listen
Wow,
to these idiots
that
make
is
fun
why,
of
and
me.
That's
He's
auto
5
straddle.
steps
He's
behind
auto
me. He's
straddle.
caught the deck. I mean, can you imagine, like, here, Antonio. Now I'm tilted. I'm not. I have it. He's too dumb to know I have it this hand.
Antonio has straddled. Hellmuth has raised.
Wow. That was awesome, dude.
Round to Gronk with 10-9 suited.
Wow, he folded ace-king.
You folded ace-king. If you had ace-king, you would have been, oh, crazy.
Of course. They all would have given you with ace-king. Every one of them would have given you the money with ace-king.
And you showed ace-king. I was like, when you said it, though, I was like, he does have it. How much? 1,000? Yeah, I can play.
2 callers go into the flop.
Kind of a fair fight.
Ace-9 trade. Gronk with the best of it. Pair of 9s.
That was so priceless because now the whole world's going to see these two idiots lecturing me how I should play ace-king. Looking while Gronk has aces.
Just because you happen to be right doesn't
I
mean it
happen
was
to be
right
right an awful lot, sir.
You got to call 2,300 in position with ace-king. I mean, it's like such an easy minimum call.
It has to be a call.
Can you guys just let him have this one?
He just folds.
You just folded?
Yeah.
Nothing.
200? I have never seen you do that.
I know, me neither.
Gronk's bet of $200 called by Phil. Ace on the turn. Gronk now a massive favorite.
All right. 1,000.
I mean, I'm dodging some real bullets today. All right, Gronk.
Except for the 6-4, but you know.
Oh, wow.
No, I had you picked off with
needle.
6-4 too. I had you picked off with 6-4.
Do not.
With that fold, dude.
I got you to check raise me with like a low straight draw. I can't help it if you hit an 8 on the river. I was never folding. I said,
No,
she
I
has
hit the-
nothing, I'm calling.
It was the. Yeah.
It wasn't 8.
Part of me wants him to move on from that, but most of me doesn't.
Phil is still more than 20K in the red. Gronk down double that, but just love him playing in this game. Sadly, all good things must come to an end, and this is the final hand of the night, hand 150.
I'm sad.
Should we wait? Has everyone looked or no one's looked? Because if no one's looked, we could play a hand blind.
Oh, I'm down.
Or do you guys just want to play a bomb pot rather than play it bind?
Bomb pot.
I would do a bomb pot.
Well, we could still play a bomb pot.
1,000. Bomb
1,000 bomb pot.
$1,000
No one's
bomb
looked,
pot?
right?
Boom.
Okay.
No,
I didn't look.
Phil looked, but he can still play a bomb pot.
Yeah.
I don't care, whatever. 1,000 bomb pot. Let's go.
Phil, if you don't
Come
want
on.
the bomb pot, someone will buy your hand.
I can't play the bump.
Why?
We're all in. It doesn't matter. You could
Yeah,
have
but I
aces
know what
or
I have.
6
Leave your hand right there.
Phil,
I'm
it
not
doesn't
gonna play.
matter.
That's fine. No, that's fine.
Such a
If I look, so it's unethical.
But we know you look.
It doesn't
You
matter. We're all
understand garbage.
looking.
You know when to put it in. You're such a nit. It's
If I had-
unbelievable.
I might have kings.
Okay, so put in 1,000. We're okay with it.
I don't feel good about it. I don't have kings.
You're
But
special.
that's not the point of it.
That's all right.
Special. You're so special.
All right, guys, a bomb pot to end the night is max fun.
All right.
Let's go.
Hopefully, there's going to be some dancing later.
Let's go.
We put in a 1K each. It's enough. It's all good, folks.
So 5 players in this bomb pot. Gronk ahead for now. And Gronk still ahead with top pair.
Is Gronk gonna win the last hand of the night?
Been checked to him.
It's the last hand. You got to do something.
Nobody's gonna buy this.
$2,000.
I hope you win it, Gronk.
Phil, you can read me like a book now.
Kind of like a picture book.
I hope Gronk wins it.
I do have some good reads.
Is it just
You
us?
do. It's just
Heads
us.
up.
You bet
Rania
2,000?
versus Rob.
Rob and Rania?
Yeah, Rob and Rania. Yeah, 2,000.
I fold.
But all right, I go as reigning champ, winning the last hand. I'll go with that.
Gronkowski.
I might not even lend
He wants you to run it out. Oh, this would be so great if Phil ends up being the winner. You had
No, his hand was really bad.
but a four is really bad.
I had the best hand of the night for me. I just had
Oh,
a full house.
So Gronk wins the final hand of the game. But it was Antonio who bossed this session, raking in over 100K.
Okay, gang. That's it. No more poker for now. Phil Locke, thanks for coming off the bench for us. Thanks for subbing in.
Thank you for having an availability.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Phil H., your VPIP almost cracked double digits. Thank you for being with us. Nick, Gronk, a pleasure.
was great.
It really was, man. I had a wonderful time, and I said last night that I wanted to leave satisfied and happy no matter what the situation was. I'm leaving satisfied, hanging out with you guys.
And I
Thank
think
you.
the most satisfied people, Rania, Antonio, congratulations. You are the big winners.
Brown
Beautiful.
people. Brown people.
Brown people can do it.
Confirmation that Antonio Svendiari is the game's biggest winner. Rania Nesruddin, not far behind, also put up a six-figure profit in her first high-stakes cash game. The Phils, Lark and Hellmuth got their nit on, both finished in the red. Nick Wright was the game's biggest loser. Gronk also ended up down, but he won hearts and friends with an unforgettable performance.
It went better than expected. I was a loser on the table, but I came out as a winner still.
Antonio crushed everyone, most notably me. Go. I'm dead. He played awesome and deserved to win.
Obviously, you want to win and try and make money, but today was really just fun.
Antonio, that was just dirty.
You guys are so hopeless.
The big game on tour was a stage to show that I can play with poker legends and not have my butt whooped.
That was so beautiful.
Losing 24,000 was tilting for me because I don't want to lose in front of the world. I'm so tilted, I don't even know where I am.
Did you enjoy that, Phil?
I sure did.
I emerged victorious because I'm small but mighty.
I don't know that anyone's ever had more fun losing 100 grand.
A dream day at the card table. It was fabulous.
A ton of great stories, and that's what it's all about. I loved it.
Well, I hope you enjoyed watching the big game on tour as we return to live action here in Dublin at the Irish Open 2026. Dinner break over. Day 3 of the main event continues at the RDS with 30 players remaining. These are the big stacks. Just before the break, we saw a huge hand. Luca Bernardi, the beneficiary of a set of aces over a set of jacks. He comes back from break as chip leader, 23.65 million, and he comes back headlining our new feature table. He's going to have nearly 100 big blinds at the new level, which is 100K, 250K, with a 250,000 big blind ante. I am James Hartigan. Alongside me is former Irish Open champion Griffin Benger.
Hello, everyone. I am not in the event anymore.
Indeed, but I tell you who is still in the event, Steve O'Dwyer.
Yeah.
So there are players at the outer tables we want to keep tabs on. We're going to watch these players on the main stage for the next 2 hours. Money is getting serious. Current payout, 13,780 euros. Once we get to the final day, once we get to the final table, big jumps with every elimination, with the winner of this year's Irish Open receiving more than 500,000 euros. Plus, and we were saying this earlier on, Griffin, it's not just a place in Irish poker history. This is an internationally recognized title. You can speak to that.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is, you know, such an incredible series they put on here at the RDS. Everyone is just having such a good time, and it's really reflected in the smiles that you see around the room, and you'll see on the feature table as they compete for this €500,000 prize.
Yeah, so we have 4 levels to play today, maximum of 10 levels to be played on day 3. We will stop before then if we get to a single table of 9. I still maintain that's unlikely, but we are now seeing the average stack become a little bit deeper.
Yeah, but as far as this feature table is concerned, sure, the average inflated by that 94 big blind stack, but 4 players with 16 or less big blinds.
Indeed.
So expect a lot of all-ins to occur.
Yeah, I mean, actually, Griffin, now you highlight it, Luca Bernardi is the only player with a playable stack in inverted commas. The guy who's second in chips has fewer than 30 bigs.
Yeah, we have 6 players that are under the average, and then Luca sticking out like a sore, strong thumb, 94 big blinds with the chip lead. He's going to kick things off with a very standard open with this ace-7 suited, and right away, Amadov on 7 big blinds has to really consider this might be where he takes a stand. I think you have to imagine king-queen off, going to be slightly ahead of the average opening range of the chip leader, but no fold equity with 7 bigs, so it's not easy. You'd rather just have something like an ace-10 where you know you could be crushing a lot of these ace-X type hands like Bernardi happens to have. But yeah, Amidov recognizes he needs to go for this. Hope he's up against something like a king-jack or a queen-10, which would also be opens.
And I'm guessing Bernardi's kind of priced into making this call?
Yeah, 100%. We'll be calling 7 big blinds for sure.
We see Matthew Toomey fold the button. Alessandro Prederoli in the small blind folds. Danny Verhuij in the big blind has ace deuce. He's out.
1.775.
Bernardi calls.
Call. So let's roll him over, John.
And this is not a race. Bernardi is ahead. Amidov is going to need to catch because he's the at-risk player.
You can see one ace folded, so we're at 55-45.
Okay, almost a race then. A little bit of drama.
If you want.
Flop is jack, 6, deuce. Ace high still ahead.
A lot of nice turn cards here, though, for Amidov.
His immediate outs, kings and queens. Still the same 6 outs. 3 kings, 3 queens. Needs to hit on the river, or he's out in 30th place.
It's always a king on the river, isn't it?
Not this time. So Ashkan Amidov exits in 30th place. KO'd on the first hand back from break. 13,780 euros for him. Down to 29 players, and Luca Bernardi, Griffin, has now moved over the 100 big blind mark.
The rich get richer.
Seat up and feature.
Bernardi playing more than 26 million. Those of you who stuck with us during the dinner break, I hope you enjoyed watching the season finale of The Big Game on Tour. If you missed it, if you haven't seen any of the earlier episodes, remember they're all on the PokerStars YouTube channel. 15 episodes from season 2, including 5 featuring Gronk and the rest of that lineup. More episodes coming later in the year. Season 3 was filmed at NAPT Las Vegas last November, and that means 10 new shows will drop at some point in the future. Well, blind v blind here. The Haj in the small with queen deuce. And he's eyeing the short stack of Ali Abdulzara in the big. He's going to shove on him. And Ali's going to call.
That looked like an ace-jack call to me.
King 10. So the Haj with live cards. Abdul Zara ahead right now with king high.
It's got to be like 64%. Oh, close, 66.
Yeah, 2-1 favorite here. To the flop. 10-4 tray. Okay, that's going to make Abdul Zahra feel a little bit more comfortable. The Haj now drawing to 3 outs. Only a queen on the river. Oh, no, 5s as well. Sorry, missed it. A queen or a 5 on the river will send Abdul Zahra to the rail. Blooming straight draws. Board pairs on the river, and that is going to see a double up for Ali Abdul Zahra.
Yeah, Ali, well, the chip leader, part of day 2 yesterday. Clearly things have gone a bit downhill for him, but doubling up to around 25 big blinds here is going to be just lovely.
2.750.
So still 29 players remain. 23 bigs now for Ali.
1.75, right?
Great.
Danny Verheij has dropped down to 18 big blinds. Wow. I mean, look at the dynamic now, Griff. Luca Bernardi, 102 bigs. Isaac Barker, second in chips at the table, 23 bigs. When you have a 5-to-1 chip advantage over anyone else at the table, that's not a position you normally find yourself at with 29 remaining.
You have 15-minute levels, 10 levels of slate registration.
Yeah, a really beautiful opportunity here for Luca. Chip leader of the Irish Open, just 29 players remaining. Someone who's no stranger to recent sort of high-stakes success, did get second place in a tournament in San Remo for about 150,000, but hadn't really played much at all before that. You know, only one result back in 2017, a 55 euro buy-in, and then suddenly is playing, you know, these 1K, 1,500 type events and some good success. So
yeah,
I think he's feeling confident. I would guess probably an online background, perhaps.
Great. 750.
Well, of course, it was Ali who doubled up Luca on that big hand just before the break. They tangle again with two monsters, 10 tray, 7-5.
Interesting raising strategy with a pretty weak suited hand here from Abdul, and getting out flopped.
Ace, ace-5. Bernardi with the advantage, 81% equity.
Bet 525.
We do get a C-bet from Abdul Zara of 525,000. The orange chips are worth 500K each. Bernardi calls. Turn card is the 9 of spades. Neither player has a spade.
Very difficult to continue if you're Ali here. We saw this flop bet, of course, didn't work against the pair of fives, but you know, just as often Bernardi's going to have something like 7-8 off as he is 7-5, and will just fold to this small bet. So maybe a little unlucky that Bernardi actually hit, and I think giving up with this check. Let's see if Bernardi elects to check back. Yeah.
Jack of spades on the river.
A little window creeps open for Abdul Zara. Perhaps I can get my opponent to fold something like a 5. A hand like king-queen with a spade certainly makes sense. Even something like pocket 10s with a spade would raise pre-flop, check the turn, go for value on the river. So the board has allowed Ali to find a way back into this pot.
850.
But it's not a particularly large bet.
He does not make the hero call with a 5. Nice river bet from Ali, who chips up to 29 bigs. And we have a new player coming to the table. Christian Ivanos. He's been on the main stage before. Ivanos also sub 30 big blinds, so only one huge stack at this table. That stack being the tournament chip leader, Luca Bernardi. Hey, Christian. And at this point, we are joined by serial Irish Open casher and Team PokerStars Pro newbie, David Lappin.
Thank you. So nice to be back in the booth. Great to see you, Griff.
How you doing, mate?
Wow, I think you're going to ghost him there. I was like...
Just leave me hanging.
No, my mic was off, but we're back. We're back.
We are very much at the business end now, David. 29 players remain. Bernardi with the monster chip lead.
What's the crack? How's your IO been?
My IO's been a bit of a break-even affair. I think I've cashed for as much as I've bought in for, which is always better than some of the alternative worlds where quite a few bullets could have been fired, but that's okay. Really looking forward to watching this final sort of 30 or so do battle. Obviously, we still have the potential for a repeat champion, which is very exciting.
So who are the former champions that still have remaining?
So as long as I'm on top of things, because I remember looking at it when it was 33 left, so I hope we haven't lost one of them since. It was Ouija, it was Dan Wilson, it was Steve O'Dwyer, and then if you want to include Kevin Killeen, who chopped it against Yanis Chantaflakis back in 2015.
What happened in terms of playing it out for the title, David? Did they just finish when they chopped, or was there any kind of continuation for the title?
Yeah, they did play on for the title, and there might have been money left aside as well, so it was in that sort of, Stars-esque pure sense that they did finish it out, but I think most of the money was divided up.
Sure.
So Kevin Killeen wasn't the official winner, the other guy?
Correct.
Yeah, I kind of feel that we have to go with the official champions roll call.
Absolutely.
As much as I love Kevin Killeen, and obviously his other results speak volumes of his pedigree, hey, being the runner-up in this thing is still an achievement. Don't get me...
It's not as cool as winning it, though.
Yeah.
If you ask me.
I believe Seamus Call has been a final tableist twice before.
Yes, that's true. I was talking to Dara earlier on. He's played every Irish Open since 2008. When did you first make the trip here?
I lived in America back in 2008, so I think my first Irish Open was 2011.
Right.
And I did miss 2017 when my son was born. So
you basically thought, I'll give
one.
Griffin a chance. I'll miss 2017.
I did miss your year.
You did miss mine, yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you would have changed the whole timeline, man.
Butterfly effect if I was in the room.
So here we go to the flop. Abdul Zara's raise, called by Ivanis in the big blind. A king 6-5 board.
Bet 325.
Takes her down.
How's that? Thank you.
Am I looking at a misprint, or does Luca Bernardi have 25 million right now?
That is correct. He has 100 big blinds. So the last hand before the dinner break, Ali doubled him up. Set of aces over a set of jacks. It was a huge pot, biggest pot of the tournament so far. And it gifted Bernardi that monster chip lead.
So that sets up a really interesting dynamic on this particular table, because everybody is kind of shallow.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's a dynamic that we're kind of used to seeing at final tables, but not at this stage.
Sure.
Raise 500.
Bernardi putting on the pressure, raising queen 9 from the cutoff. Gets a fold from Isaac Barker. Jack 5 for Christian in the small. He folds. Matthew Toomey back on the feature table after a couple of days. He folds.
Sorry.
Well, we're going to check in on one of our former Irish Open champions at one of the outer tables, Stephen O'Dwyer, in a hand against Danilo Donini. We pick up the action on the river. Donini has bet 3.1 million. And O'Dwyer is going to fold. He is going to be playing 4.2 million now. So Steve on the short side, hovering around the 15 big blind mark.
He's a survivor, old Steve. Tough to kill.
As we take a look at Wagey there, right of picture.
Yes. 2019 champion.
And I believe Dan Wilson on that same table as well. Probably beneath us now, out of shot. Tough table.
For sure. Obviously, we'll change table during the last break of the day, so there is a chance that lineup will come to the main stage.
Raise.
So we return
525.
to the action where we have a button raise. Ace-Jack makes it 525,000. So yeah, we had a comment. Oh, hello. Think that guy's been drinking.
A big ready rail does have to start with one person.
That's true. That's true. So a comment earlier on, David, about Steve O'Dwyer. Someone said, if he wins the Irish Open a second time, surely he'll be in the conversation for greatest of all time. I kind of feel he's already in that kind of category. If we're going to talk about great tournament players, I think Steve O'Dwyer already is up there.
Yeah, I think for those guys, you got to look at the players who've played Tritons, frankly, in the last 20 years, where the best meet the best on a very regular basis. Obviously, our own high roller circuit here on PokerStars, Monaco stands out. There's some huge high roller. In fact, he was on maybe one of the most famous ever tables there. Yeah, I think I remember listening in on your commentary earlier on, James, and you said it was sort of a silly conversation because, of course, it's very hard to judge people, different eras, different lengths of time. But yeah, if you're going to put a list of 20 names together, there's no doubt that Steve's in there.
This will be blind on blind. Frederoli in the small has king 4.
Yeah, 11 big blinds. Could very well see a shove with the naked king here.
All you can eat. Give him a triangle. Thank you. And a fold from Verhage.
Top player, Verhage. I've played a lot of poker with him down the years on the circuit. Proper grinder, tough competitor. Great to see him making a deep run here in Dublin.
You can hear the euphoric cackles in the background, really indicative of what to expect here at the Irish Open. A lot of people having a real crack, real good time.
Lack of tomatoes on the rail today.
So is it this level and 3 more, or just 2 more?
3 more.
3 more, okay. I think we'll probably get down to 2 tables anyway.
Oh yeah, that's our aspiration, to be honest. I think trying to get to a single table was probably a little bit too optimistic.
Do you know what? I prefer that we don't, because then you get the final table starting at 4, which means you're down to 4-handed at 8 o'clock. More of the people who are out there playing themselves have bust. They've got their beers in hand and the rail can begin.
Raise. 525.
On the flip side, I kind of like the final table to be done by midnight.
Production-wise, I understand it for sure.
525.
Ivanis with the ace-10 at the hijack. Didn't want no resistance, really. Bit of a difficult hand to play if you face any kind of aggressive action in these positions.
So Fulio, watching on YouTube, is enjoying those euphoric cackles from the rail. And Purveyor of Kindness says, yeah, the energy in this tournament seems incredible. Being merry and being respectful, as far as I can tell. And that's something I talked about with JP and Paul on Friday, is it's actually a harder thing to achieve than you'd think. To have respect for the poker, to understand the spirit of competition and the fact that people are playing for life-changing money, but to still have that kind of very laid-back, joyous atmosphere.
Yeah, I think the mini main is actually a really interesting version of that because that's played mostly quite late into the night. It's definitely a bit rowdier. There's definitely more drinking in that one.
Yeah.
We have the fabulous Ramona, you know, marshalling her troops and keeping all the players in line, which is great at that one. But you know, life-changing money in that mini main as well for people.
So we have an under-the-gun raise here from Isaac Barker with queens. It's going to be folded to the blinds unless Verhage gets frisky with 9-3 suited. He does not. Just the chip leader left to act. Luca Bernardi in the big. He's going to defend with 4 deuce of diamonds. And it is a Jack 10-3 flop with 2 hearts.
Bet 600.
With the action check to him, Barker continues with 600K. And Bernardi did not connect with this flop. He folds. So if you want to do a year-on-year comparison, and bear in mind we had more entries this year, we came into day 4, we came into the Monday with 19 players. So just over 2 tables last year. That being said, this year we had the extra level on day 1 because they got rid of the inconsequential first blind level. I think we played an extra level on day 2. Play traditionally would finish early on the Saturday for some reason, but they played until midnight last night. So I think we're a little bit ahead of where we were in previous years.
Yeah, and I think that's a structure they can hang their hat on for future years as this, you know, creeps towards 6,000 runners next year,
Yeah.
which I would anticipate it will.
Pocket sevens for Matthew Toomey. He said the word raise.
600.
Bit of a tricky open here.
Yeah, very hard to navigate these sevens post-flop. I'm just really hoping this one gets through, I'd say.
Yeah, I think maybe it's one of those weird spots where, you know, fold seems far too tight. An open can get quite exploited without the blocker properties, and maybe a shove feels too loose or too big. But now you're just sort of, you know, you could have forced some flip equity and some fold equity. Now, not of course against ace queen hearts, but now Toomey's going to probably. Oh, look at this!
Wow.
So going the min raise route, actually going to save Toomey.
Raise. All in.
Oh, and Bernardi's going to be given a very good price when it gets back to him here. This is a little nasty.
Have a count, please.
While Toomey asks for a count, I would anticipate a fold from him. If it gets back to Bernardi, that's 3.8 to win a pot of 12.5.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a nasty price with a nice suited queen, ace queen.
I mean, you appreciate that Barker's range is dominating you here.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's never any of the ace-jack combos, of course. It is going to be, you know, jacks a decent percentage of the time, but a hand that I think he takes a little more time with. So, I mean, I maybe would have liked to have seen a little more balancing of that timing. Like, you'd kind of really think about it with tens and jacks, whereas something like kings, aces, ace-king, queens, you would just put in. Now, is Bernardi supposed to call an additional, you know, 4.8 million? I think you can maybe find a really big fold here.
Whoa!
Oh, my goodness me. Well, Toomey has decided to gamble.
Well, now you can really consider folding.
Was not expecting that, to be honest.
No, and I hate to say it, but I think this is a little reckless from Toomey. Maybe the last, you know, hour or so he's been chipping down, just looking for a spot. Open this one, as you said, Griff. Davis have a real opportunity to get away from this kind of hand by taking this line rather than just jamming himself in the first instance, or indeed folding, you know, kind of edge passing these sevens.
So what does Bernardi now do with ace queen suited? He calls, There is the prospect of a double KO here if Bernardi can spike an ace or a bunch of hearts. Things not looking good for Matthew Toomey, who needs a 7. Great spot for Isaac Barker, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, I think there is a bit of a phenomenon that can happen when you're getting so deep and feel like nothing's going in your way, and a part of you almost wants that adrenaline to go away, and you just want it to sort of like, I don't know. I really think this is a bit of a giveaway from Toomey. He's got to recognize these ranges are crushing his. He still has some chips to play with. You know, I'm a bit disappointed by Toomey here, and I think that. You know, this is likely going to cost him his main event.
Sure, there's a couple of memes that we should be aware of. The 7 is always coming. When you have kings, always an ace on the desk. We will run this board, which could decide the tournament lives of Isaac Barker and Matthew Toomey. Bernardi will still be a monster stack, however this hand plays out.
Yeah, once Toomey puts in the 3-6, I mean, I feel like you maybe have to call, right, as with the ace-queen, with this price here. Ooh, jack of hearts in the door.
Only the 1 heart. Barker becomes a 3-1 favorite. Toomey needs a 7.
10 of hearts.
Jack of diamonds. So Toomey needs a 7. Bernardi needs Barry Greenstein. Barker wants a brick. River card. It's a 7.
Oh my goodness me!
It is always coming. The boat for Toomey.
What have we just witnessed?
Toomey makes a questionable call, is rewarded with that 7 on the river. He gets a full triple up. Meanwhile, Isaac Barker wins the side pot against the chip leader. No elimination there.
That's a sickening moment for Barker, who would have had double average right now.
Good, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Well, better now.
And that is the beautiful and tragic thing about this game with Toomey with the big, silly smile on his face, like, I just got away with that one. You know, sometimes you're gonna put your foot in your mouth and then somehow you're gonna take your foot out and it's gonna be covered in gold.
So as I mentioned, Bernardi still a big stack, 76 big blinds, 19 million chips. With 11 million, with 44 bigs, Matthew Toomey is now second in chips at the table.
That's a wild hand.
Yeah, Barker should have over 60 bigs right now. Instead, is down to 17.
Such a dream spot.
Era belle una sone, facciamo un bel pay jump e via.
Sì. Io ero contento di buttarmi lì.
Big Bad Bandit says that was a ridiculously bad call with 7s. Wow. Karma ain't a thing.
So side pot wise, Barker not losing a huge amount out of the entire thing. Maybe he lost 1.3, 1.4. Yeah. So still very much in the mix, but what a moment for him. Could have catapulted up to 15, 16 million.
Could have been worse for him, could have been the ace on the river. You'd rather it be the 7 than the ace.
Indeed.
So still at 29 players with still half of this level to run before the blinds go up.
Raise, 500.
So this hand is going to start with a raise from Ali Abdulzara. Opens in the cutoff with King 10. Looks like Luca and Isaac have folded.
So sick for you.
Christian defends his big blind with Jack 9 of clubs.
Pretty lucky to wake up.
Very stoical from Barker there.
Oh, just the 2 pairs. Abdulzara with the gut shot. If you thought that 7 on the river was disgusting, Spare a thought for DJ Scotty B1. Lads, I've just eaten 2 Kit Kat Easter eggs back to back. He is feeling terrible. In the words of the poet Thomas York, you do it to yourself.
Let's see if Ivanis goes with a check raise line here. Seems pretty natural in the two-tone. Obviously you have the board so clipped with this top 2 pair, but with that interaction with hands like what Abdul has, sometimes you can mix in some check raises. Does elect to trap.
It's a dangerous one to barrel on again. Obviously, your hand has improved to a two-way straight draw here, but with the extra diamond and that coordination, it's hard to believe you can get it through.
And look, he makes it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
As Ivanis, maybe you come with block here.
Yeah, maybe something like 400,000.
Bet 800.
Goes for 30%, which
Yes.
not really sure what it's trying to accomplish. Maybe thinking, oh, maybe my opponent's just river to queen and might call, but you know, your value range here is never,
Tell you what,
never
guys,
worse than a queen.
I'm seeing some fun river cards right now.
Yeah.
How worried will Abdul Zara be about a flush here, choosing this size? Probably faces a bigger bet if it's a flush.
Yeah,
Does he feel good about raising this straight? I think he probably does, especially when it's a nut straight.
Yeah, I think there's a world in which he just considered calling with a 10, but you know, just would hate to see it showdown 10-9 here when he could have gotten some value with a raise with the nut straight.
Yeah. And I think you can still get away here. You know, you make it 2.7, your opponent shoves. It's
Yeah.
got to be a flush, right? So you can pursue value and still escape. Pesky run out for Ivanis here. Was feeling very good on the flop.
Here's a question: if you have ace-4, ace of diamonds, and you return his hand to a bluff on the river, do you 4-bet shove the river? 3-bet shove the river, that'd be fun. Bluff shove it anyway. Wouldn't that be fun? Just like you don't expect your opponent to ever check back a flush on the turn. This is going to be a straight so often. It's going to fold, yeah. We like to fantasize because we can see the cards.
So Ali Abdulzara up to 9.6 million, playing just shy of 40 big blinds. Table short stack is Alessandro Prederoli with 13. See the stacks of all 7 players on the main stage. Still a significant advantage for Luca Bernardi.
Pardon me, sorry? Slide your 500 gauge back closer to your stack so it doesn't look like a bet. Sure. Oh, I think I'm
Real Sean says, guys, can anyone give an update here? What's going on in the... And that's as far as he got.
Oh.
Should we finish the sentence for him? What's going on in the...
Crack den?
Crack den.
What is on the agenda in the crack den for tonight? We've had the karaoke competition. We've had the lip sync battle.
Who won, by the way? The Bruno Mars guy?
No, we're talking about the lip sync battle. It was, no, Phil the Tower.
Wait, did he do...
He did the Freddie Mercury thing. There you go, that.
Oh, that was pretty good. That was good, actually. But he was off on one of them, on one of his shouts.
Well, Griffin, you weren't on the judging panel, so no one really gave a rat's ass about your opinion.
I would have liked to have been invited to compete.
Well, I tell you what, Nick Walsh didn't want to, but they made him.
I would have happily done it instead of him. I would love to do the Backstreet Boys. I would have nailed it. Everybody.
I did pop in at the break of the mini main, and the moment Phil Baker caught my eye, I ran out of the room.
Yeah.
I knew I was going to be dragged up if I stayed.
Here's the thing I've learned from previous experience. If it's after 10:30 in the evening, don't go in, because you will get strong-armed into doing something you don't want to do. Whether that's eating a beetle, singing karaoke, or dressing up as a pop artist and dancing on stage.
So wait, there was a karaoke competition as well, or that was just...
You missed it already, buddy.
Okay.
Abdul Zara opened with ace-10. Bernardi has 3-bet with ace-king.
He looks like he's chewing on a beetle right now.
Yeah, pretty decent 4-bet candidate, but looks like he's going to let it go.
It will be in the minds of these guys that Bernardi may start taking liberties now.
Sure.
It's going to be, you know, as they open their king jacks and ace 10s and ace jacks of this world, and he finds these 3-bets, at some point, someone may think of making a stand.
People think we live a glamorous life on tour. We are literally sat next to a trash can.
It's no way to speak about Joe.
A human trash receptacle. I've seen his diet. It's an appropriate nickname.
Watch your card, put always hand. I didn't see it, but I could have seen.
Oh, that's very nice of Luca to say that.
Quite a bit different to the other ones, right? They're quite a bit different to the other ones that we out there that we use.
To me,
Cards are different.
you got lucky once today. Don't tempt fate. The Spraggy is a cursed hand.
You tend to.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a call.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake here, playing 12 effective blind on blind. This has got to be a clean shove with the ace-7. Instead, has raised about 2.5x and allowed a hand that has some decent equity in queen-9 to get through, but in fairness, it's going to make the most amount of money with this nice board.
Raise.
I mean, you can bet.
600.
Semantics. Ultimately, that 600K is going to win him the pot.
Toomey with Storm David at his back right now.
No, you need to do some manipulation.
It's either you take bet or put more than one, or you say raise.
Or if you scoop it up and throw it at the same time.
So Toomey caught out there by the shot clock. We had this earlier on.
Even though it's
If you say the word bet or raise and don't immediately say a number, and then say the number after your 30 seconds has expired, you have a time bank card. If you don't have any time bank cards, it is ruled that the bet or raise will be the minimum. You should try and complete the action within one 30-second period. I mean, it may well be that there are many people playing in this event who have never actually had to deal with the shot clock before. It's not standard in most 1K tournaments, David.
No, I think this is a challenge, actually, for quite a number of the players. Now, actually, as I look through the field, I think 20 of the 29 guys are going to be pretty comfortable in this environment. But yeah, you're right. For the 8 or 9 or so less experienced players, or just players who have never, you know, they might have seen it on TV, but they've never played with one before. It is different. I remember the first time I had to play with a shot clock, I knew what it was. I knew, you know, what you're supposed to do, but it is just a new thing to think about.
Ivanovic is raised with 10-8 of clubs. The Toby Lewis.
That's right.
Yeah.
Good shout. What a reference.
We've just seen an elimination at one of the outer tables. Husni Al-Khazai eliminated in 29th place He will collect 13,780 euros. We're down to 28 now.
I just caught a glimpse of Michael Prendergast there on the table next to Husney. He is still in the mix. In fact, I hear he's actually chipping up quite neat and tidily through the day.
We were talking earlier on about what's happening in the crack den tonight. One thing that's happening in the main room is the infamous lotto pull, the raffle for the bag of money. The great thing is, everyone, you'll get to hear it twice. Because when they make the announcement in real time, it will drown us out. And then you'll see it on the stream in the room 30 minutes later.
Do we know how much that's going to be?
What was it last year, about 45 grand?
It was a lot. I know it got chopped between the lads who kind of syndicated together. I played a very mean practical joke on them about an hour after they walked away with their bin liner of yen and Canadian dollars or whatever was in there. The police were doing their normal round, just walking around the room. Right. I couldn't resist taking a picture and going, guys, you've been asked to come back. I don't know what it's about.
Oh, that's genius. That's
and I just left it.
perfect.
And I just left it for an hour. Didn't answer any calls for an hour.
That is perfect. You are my hero.
That is strong. Is it too late to buy tickets? I want to buy some.
It might be.
Can I buy some?
No. No. I'm getting the hand over the throat. So either it's too late to buy tickets or Joe wants to slice your throat.
I mean, I think Joe probably has some to spare, right? Joe, you can sell me some?
I've been told the two aren't mutually exclusive. You can't buy a ticket and Joe wants to slice open your throat.
Okay, that's fair.
It's all got very Walking Dead in here.
The syndicate. I feel that's against the spirit of the raffle, David. Syndicates.
Yep.
Toomey in the hijack with King 9. Folds.
Looking for a spot now, Danny. That's not it.
That ain't it.
So blind v blind. These two again.
Call 250. 250.
Oh, the Spraggy makes its second appearance. We get a call and a check. Interesting flop. Very, very interesting. Pair of fives ahead for now.
I will say, on the last level, I hung out with Spraggy a little bit, and he was lamenting what you've done to him with this hand, because now people actually come up to him and ask him, why is this A7 your favorite hand? And he has to explain. So, good work. Also a great prank. I mean, not really a prank. The guy lost 4 bullets, right? But
I mean, what an honor to have a poker hand named after you.
It's true.
You're welcome, Benjamin.
Yeah, I tried to get pocket aces named after me after the casino thing, but they're all focused on the check your privilege part.
Double gutter now for Abdul Zahara.
I love the fact that you're obsessing over giving aces a 1,000,001 nicknames. Name another hand. You did. You named Jack 8, right?
Jack Frost.
Yeah, SEC.
You know that one? That's good, huh?
That's good. I like that one.
Oh, Barry Greenstein.
Yeah, both players have had a funky amount of equity all the way through this encounter, leading to no bets being put in. I think we will see one now, finally. Perhaps Abdul Zahara just very fearful of a raise, you know, being put in a difficult situation. I guess the fact that, you know, at these stack depths, you know, he'd have to put in a couple of bets before he would have that sort of ICM pressure. Not so here, and actually he's gone very big.
Yeah, not too concerned, I think, with raises based on the action so far in this hand, right? I mean, it would be difficult for Bernardi to really rep anything, having checked the turn. So this is quite nice. You're just so polar here. But Bernardi going to find the right fold again. Nice job.
Yeah, and perhaps recognizing that Abdul Zara in a blind v blind contest against him will limp a fair few aces more than he would have done in another setup.
Been actually quite impressed by Ali, the way he's played these blind on blind confrontations with the table chip leader. Just before you got here, I think Lappin decided to 3x the 10-3 of hearts, playing like 25 bigs instead of, you know, limp folding or open folding, and was able to play quite a nice pot where he bluffed the river and got away with it. So not afraid to tangle with his stablemate.
And we are at 27 players right now, with about 13 minutes on the clock until the blinds go up. Still at 100K, 250K right now.
Raise.
Matthew Toomey says the word raise. Get the amount in quick. We have to give over a time bank card. Come on. Hurry, hurry. 10, 9, 8. There we go.
600.
600,000. He's made it. And action's going to be on Luca Bernardi in the small blind. Nope. Isaac Barker in the big blind.
Bear in mind here, Toomey always goes for the slightly bigger open, and it will earn a few extra folds from the big blind, maybe exactly in that kind of spot.
So we're going to step away from the feature table because there's a weird hand going on at one of the outer tables, and it involves one of our former champions, Dan Wilson. He did the virtual all-in. He put most of his stack in, and Vasil Palandiuk thought that Wilson was all-in, so he called and exposed his cards. But Wilson still has chips behind.
Penalty.
3 million.
Penalize that man.
So
we're going to see a flop with very few chips behind.
Correct.
Okay. And Dan has perfect information.
Ace of clubs, queen of clubs is Palandiuk's hand.
Oh, there is a club.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So king of clubs, jack of clubs, 4 of spades.
Dan has a set.
He has a set of jacks, but he's up against a royal draw.
Wow.
It's a spade on the turn. It's a club on the river.
Oh, dagger.
So we lose one of our former champs, Dan Wilson, out in 27th place for 15,870 euros. The question is, what happens to Palandiuk now? Does he get a penalty? I mean, he gets a lot of chips, obviously, but...
Throw the book at him. Make an example of... Couple of queens for Toomey.
I always hope that common sense prevails.
Do the Gibbons.
Right. 600.
Is it only aces if he does it?
No. Anytime you limp under the gun, it's a Gibbons. Well spotted, Griffin.
And I bet Bernardi didn't even see the limp, by the way. Come on, 600 on the button here with ace deuce. Actually, I guess he would have made it 500, so maybe he does know.
It's a controversial strategy.
Is this going to be a limp raise, or is he going to continue the feign weakness limp call? Yeah.
He's going to call. It's a double Gibbons.
Double Gibbons.
He has executed the perfect double Gibbons. DJ Scotty B, by the way, has a suggestion for Palandiuk's penalty. Make him eat 2 Kit Kat Easter eggs back to back.
Oh my gosh, look at this flop.
Oh my word. Oh my word. Chips into the abyss for Bernardi, who's drawing dead on the flop. 600,000. Just the call from Toomey, taking this hand to the turn.
Just a hammer lock on this one.
Give him a king to barrel.
You're evil.
We even got the evil laugh in reaction to the turn.
1.75 million.
And if you're Bernardi right now, you're not thinking about queens. You're thinking 6s and 7s is possible, but you're also thinking like 8s and 9s and 5s, and you're thinking, okay, I have another card to barrel.
7-8 suited. Tons of these little weird hands.
Oh, wow.
Can Toomey continue to play possum here? Or will he spring the trap now?
I said 175. God.
Just a call.
Oh, wonderful.
To me, to me, to me.
One half of the Chuckle Brothers, isn't it? To me, to you. to me.
Griffin's not going to get that reference.
No.
Jack on the river.
Oh, check one more time. Check one more time.
Oh, he's definitely going to check again. Toomey. Don't embarrass me in front of my friends. Toomey.
No. No. Ugh.
2.5.
Chunky one as well. Over half pot. Or no, sorry, 2.5. I thought I heard 3. Well, Bernardi, there is nowhere to go here.
Could raise. It's not going to work, but you could.
I really want to know if he would have fired a third.
Yeah, absolutely. So what is he limping under the gun with?
And now betting after check calling twice.
Bernardi folds.
Toomey vaulting himself up to
Yeah.
near the same amount of chips as
I
Bernardi
know.
now.
Bernardi had such a monster chip lead, and now he and Matthew Toomey are pretty much neck and neck. 62 bigs for Toomey.
What a level of poker for Matthew Toomey.
Absolutely.
He was 1 foot out the door 40 minutes ago.
I know, right?
So yeah, the Gibbons actually there is a great opportunity for me to remember something I wanted to do on the feature table on day one after dinner there, as we see Lucas down out of 65 big blinds. It was about to be me under the gun, and I said to myself, if I get dealt pocket aces here, I'm going to yell Gibbons and then limp.
Nice.
Only you would know the reference in the booth. Unfortunately, it didn't happen.
I'd like to think we have a few long-time viewers.
I mean, the people on the table wouldn't. It would be worth the risk.
No.
Yeah.
Unless they themselves are fans of the stream, they wouldn't know. By the way, if you can hear the PA system in the background, I think we've reached that time of the night.
Yeah.
Great. 500.
Queen 9, Bernardi raises from the cutoff. Take the rest of his chips, Matthew.
Didn't really get an opportunity to give Dan Wilson an appropriate send-off there.
Sure.
It's got to be remembered, this is a guy who won the Irish Open back in 2016, final tabled it the year that Steve O'Dwyer won. Played a couple of incredible hands on that final table. Masterclass performance from him on the day, up against a wrecking ball in Steve. I don't think anyone could possibly have won that day other than Steve.
It's a very dominant performance.
But the way that Dan navigated, he was the other really class act at the table who could have maybe, if a couple of big pots had gone his way, challenged. And now another deep run again. He is just one of the absolute best we have ever produced in this country.
No, non ce l'abbiamo sequestrato, aspetta. Non devo chiedere.
Kings on the button.
Sorry.
Raise.
Shockingly, he's going to raise.
Gotta hope this man doesn't wake up with something.
Federoli going to try and flop some equity here.
2 millions?
Playing just 11 or so bigs.
Yes, 2, 3. Yeah.
Ace, ace, deuce.
First action, check.
Next hand, please.
Not much to target here for Ivanos. It looks weird when you check back, though. Maybe just the one big blind bet.
Min bet it, yeah.
Christian's going to be playing 25 bigs. Blinds up in 5 minutes. 26 remain. We are almost at the final 3 tables of the Irish Open main event.
Do we have a redraw at 24 or a random break?
Random break.
Okay.
We've had random breaks since 5 tables. We're going through hands per level when we get to 9. So all the jazz that we've become used to at PokerStars Opens and EPTs has been employed here at the Irish Open this year.
Leaders in the mini irons, 1 hand. Raise the blinds, 200, 400, 400. 2
Queen 10 in the cutoff.
There's definitely a tempter here. It's kind of cuspy.
Go for it.
Always worth going for 2 in a row. Oh, just calls with the Queen 10. Huh. Toomey with Queen 5 suited, folds.
I wonder if that's just all about the 10 big blind stack here of Prederoli in the small, if he's just trying to give himself a way not to get priced in.
Yeah, and it's going to work. King Jack is going to be a shove, and you'd feel more entitled to call. I think you would still fold for 9.5 bigs, but at least now you're putting in 1 and not 2.
Oh,
and look at this.
Hello, Sailor.
So yeah, very nice work from Ivanis, finding the road less traveled.
2.3.
Yeah, Verhage also playing only just north of 10 bigs. I think you just make your stand here. You know you don't love it, but you can't pass anything anymore. You're getting too shallow.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Okay, so it looks like Prederoli is the at-risk player here. And he is going to need to hit to survive in this race.
Nice moment there between the 2 short stacks, knowing one of them gets to go on.
Them 7s have got a history here, you know.
Maybe not this time.
Maybe not.
Maybe.
Yeah.
A bit more, right?
Queen and 10 folded seems a little bit relevant. On road to a straight for the King Jack.
Yeah, makes 7s a 54% favorite in this flip. The flop is King High, but there's a 7 on it. 2 pair versus a set. Drama.
My goodness.
Always coming 7. But Prederoli can hit a king or a jack to make a full house. Four outs for Prederoli. Or he finishes in 26th place. King or a jack required. Nope. He's KO'd. We're down to 25.
It's just sick when you see the king door card too, right? You're like basically home free.
Should I take it or? You can keep it.
Mr. Anderson wishes to point out that Queen 10 would have won.
Yeah, Lappin and I had a little moment there where we both whispered into each other.
What is it? Ready. You're getting 26th place for 15,870.
Okay.
You go to pay out anytime you like. Go over there before the building.
Can I go later?
Yep. Yeah, anytime.
Okay.
Anytime.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Have a drink first, then pick up your 15 grand.
Yeah, 15 bags, not a bad weekend's work. He can just about get across there in time to maybe do a flip with the person who wins the bag of cash. Danny Verhage back in the mix.
Yeah, what's he playing now? 23 bigs? Isaac Barker, the only short stack at the table with 15 bigs. Of course, those blinds about to go out. This is the last hand of the level. Bernardi's opened with King 10. Made it 500K. Round 2. The blinds. Dead button this hand. And Ali Abdulzara in the big blind has deuces. By the way, I'm hearing, just in case anyone's interested, because we like to resolve narratives, Plandyuk did not get a penalty in that hand against Dan Wilson. I assume he was given a warning, David.
I like that. I think common sense should prevail. Getting your hand turned over does feel like punishment enough.
Disqualification, if you ask me.
So a 7-5-4 flop. Deuce is still ahead.
Nice little lead here from Abdul Zara, recognizing that this board favors his range more. Just kind of freezes up hands that would have otherwise c-bet, like a king 10, king of spades.
Yeah.
From this particular combo, might even just get a fold sometimes, but given the small size, he is going to get appeal. I think that makes sense with the king of spades in hand.
I'm loving the battle between these two guys.
Yeah.
I know. Long may it continue. 9 on the turn. Deuce is still good. Abdul Zara actually an 87% favorite now. In through the window. Final day's coverage starts 1:30 local time. That's 1:30 Dublin time. Do the conversions. You're intelligent people.
Wow, look at this bet. What do you think, Lappin?
Well, just playing your opponent's range more than your own hand here, and I think basically recognizing that there's not a huge amount of interactivity there, and obviously having gone very small bet to start off, he almost always had to follow it up with a second bet to tell a story. Credit to him for doing so.
Abdul Zara wins the last hand of the level, and the blinds are now up. We're playing 150K, 300K with a 300K big blind ante.
And the story of that level, it must be said, Matthew Toomey, 15 million. It is Easter Sunday. He pretty much rose from the dead.
Yeah.
One card away from elimination just 45 minutes or so ago. Now, one of the top 3 stacks left in the Irish Open 2026.
I know.
Living everywhere.
Limerick now in the southwest.
Ah, great.
You're from Amsterdam, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
And the rail is filling in now.
University there for a semester.
Oh, wow.
Next year, September.
Just a little gotcha over the left shoulder. Oh, he's gone now. That was Dunica O'D. Always great to see Dunica in the wild. Legend of Irish poker. He's been mixing it up in the cash games this week. I had a little chat with him yesterday. Didn't play the main, hasn't played tournaments for a few years now, but still likes to come along to some of these big festivals and play pretty big cash games.
And we're back.
The one in the center?
The narrative of these two levels.
I can't remember.
Abdul Zara and our one-time chip leader who's trying to hold strong with that chip lead over Toomey and Luca Bernardi.
Yeah, and I wonder if he feels a bit upstuck right now.
Yeah.
Just having been up there at 25 million, maybe could have got away from that ace-queen suited. He did have a great price, particularly with 3 players. Could have maybe jumped to 30 million had it gone his way, but now at 16.
Yeah, and I do want to mention the subtext for those of you that are either just joining us this level or the previous one. You know, these are 2 guys that got it in for a massive chip lead pot. Set over set, aces against jacks. So, you know, obviously Ali was doing quite a bit better before. He was a chip leader on day 2 to lose this massive cooler and now to be battling back against Bernardi, trying to earn his chips back. Not going to do too well here, though, getting effectively coolered in this limp check back pot. Finding another check, very nice, but is going to have to start paying Bernardi. I think you can bet pretty big here. Yeah, like 600 at least. Try to get paid by hands like queens played as such. Maybe some club draws that won't always necessarily be bluffing here, betting here on the turn. Something like even a jack 7 of clubs will think, you know, jack eye's probably good anyway. I can just check call.
Wow.
Oh my God, he's so...
He is so dialed in right now.
Yeah, he knows his opponent's just not.
Wow, that is a above the rim moment right there.
Excuse me, yeah, that one stuck in my throat.
No. I just really like.
I got you, Griffin.
Thank you.
Hello, my babies. 25 players remaining.
Do you live in Amsterdam?
Yeah, really close by. 30 minutes for the train.
Did he misread his hand? Like, I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
Just-
but I really like doubling a lot.
Would not have been weird to lose two chunky enough streets there.
The old guy.
So I have a theory.
Under the rope now.
Yeah.
The pause in which Bernardi considered raising pre-flop might speak to a sort of weak ace-x, decent-sized king, suited king type. I mean, it's like maybe I'm reaching a little bit, but maybe it had something to do with that, you know, that fold. I don't know.
Action on this hand has folded to Verhage. Verhage, how are we saying? I just want to be consistent to you guys.
Yeah, Verhage is good.
Verhage. Purple Verhage makes it 600,000 with the Sam Grafton 10-9 suited. Ace-10 suited in the small for Bernardi. 16 million in chips. I believe the flag indicates the language being spoken.
Yeah.
Not so much representative of the three non-Brits in the booth.
So
Bernardi shoves.
What did you say?
All in.
No, I was talking about the seat.
He said all in.
Oh, okay.
Or indicated in some way.
My bad.
Oh, now calling? What a read. Knew he was dominated. Good lay down. Bernardi with a little smirk there. 17 million sounds like a lot more than 58 big blinds, but that is where we're at with the 300,000 chip big blind ante. All right, River Jammer spent 3,000 channel points to tell us it's pronounced Verhai.
Sorry, that's my bad.
Money talks. I believe him.
Channel points talks.
Do we get any money for that? Did I induce someone to pay?
Even if we got money for it, we wouldn't get money for it.
Gotcha.
That goes straight in the pocket of the PokerStars Fat Cat. Ace King suited this time for Verhai. Try that again, Bernardi.
6.
5 raises, 600.
Second attempt for Danny Verhai. And another ace clanger. Abdulzara, pronounced Abdulzara, with the double suited ace king. Re-raises.
1.5 million.
Those are 500K chips, my babies.
Ooh, and pause in the small blind. Nah.
Each one of those chips representing 10 starting stacks.
Ooh, this is a couple of 10s there. Oh, nah, get out of there, Barker.
Barker just wondering if this is ever messing, but he doesn't have enough chips to...
Don't Barker up this tree, pal.
Big Slick versus Little Slick, says Fatal 50.
We are on a pay jump. So using the old 30 seconds there might be a little bit of situational
you were right,
God,
Griffin.
I was right. I smelled them. They stunk.
Griffin's a precog.
They stunk.
Griffin just minority reported pocket 10s.
Yep.
You're not loving 10s right now.
No, you're not.
I think you just fold.
This is really gross because there doesn't appear to be any fold equity.
He is moving all in. Year of Romania with the aces of number cards.
And he's in a great spot to triple up here if both players call.
Yeah, and I think both players will. Now we're only playing 23 effective. Unless he wants to make some massive fold, but suited, you just can't do it. So once that money goes in, Abdul has already put in, you know, 5 big blinds.
It's sort of a, oh, I don't love it anymore, but shrug call. Yeah.
Are they both allowed to do that? Yeah, 14 more big blinds to call. You're going to be expecting to be up against probably a exactly the type of hands that we expect to see here, an ace-king and probably a big pair.
Yeah, you're kind of just hoping it's like jacks and queens.
Yeah.
That's the dream.
We did see a lot of cards folded and or in this pot that aren't diamonds.
Like
prophetic.
So it's just not enough. There is situations where you can have this much action and you can pass the ace-king, but it's just not laying him a big enough price here.
Yeah, it's too
I like to ask this question, even though it's kind of irrelevant. If you knew exactly what the other two holdings were, this is a call.
No.
It's not.
No,
Okay.
if you knew, you could get away.
But then if you do assume one of them is ace-king and one of them is a big pair, maybe you can fold.
That's what I mean. It doesn't seem hard to figure out that someone here is going to have something from the tens to
He's called.
king's range.
Out of nowhere, Ivanos, who has been sitting kind of quietly for the last hour or so, could just suddenly triple up to 18 million here.
Yeah, that would be massive.
Yeah, for me, I like diamonds.
I like diamonds. I would like diamonds too.
Very greedy for high, hoping to get more than just a chop.
For high, hoping to say hello to some diamonds. Ivanu's got to be feeling pretty good about reduced outs for the ace-kings. We know a king was also folded by the king-jack.
That's true.
Under 20 big blinds.
No, yeah, of course, but given what happened,
It's crazy, yes. Yeah, but it's the spot.
given that you got called twice.
And away we go to the flop, which has at least a diamond, 2 diamonds on this flop, but it's 10. A set of 10s.
Abdul Zara virtually goosed here.
Yeah.
Not much of a chance of a chop either. Wow. At least between the 10s and the ace-king. Turn card is a brick. Ivanu's hoping for another one of those. Massive river card, massive pot. It's another 5. Set of 10s is good for this 3-way all-in. That's a triple up for Ivanu's.
Wow.
And we say goodbye to Verhey.
Yeah, I guess we're going to have to do a little bit of accounting here. Obviously, Ivanos and Verhey are quite close in chips. We know from the stacks we've read that he has been eliminated now. He won't know that quite yet.
And by the way, sometimes the graphics are a little off. It's possible. That side pot was pretty small, the 1.2.
They were saying that it was under 20 big blinds, the all-in. So maybe Ivanos had a bit less than advertised.
We know it's a triple up for Ivanos no matter what.
Not quite though, right? If Verhey's had less, wouldn't be quite a triple up.
Okay, buddy.
No, but I mean when we're trying to count how much he should have, right? If this is saying 17 million now,
triple up. That's right. They were very close.
But if it's saying 17 million now, that means that if he'd won 5.8 off him, yeah, well, we'll see what the accounting leaves us with.
They were very, very close together.
Yeah. Poor Ali, like just sitting there with the Barry's King thinking like, I don't like how the story probably ends.
Good luck.
The official Ver goodbye.
Good luck.
Yeah.
This is why I don't learn their names.
Top player, top guy, Danny Verhey.
Taking it very well. Take it in, breathe it in, buddy. Drink it down. The year of Romania, Cristian Ivanu's. Now sitting on 17.1 million.
24th position for 15,870. You go to payouts anytime and get that money. It's over there in the corner.
And everyone else ladders up about 2,400 euros now.
Ali Abdazari has played phenomenal poker for the last few hours. It feels kind of unjust that he's sitting there with 4 million now.
Sadly, we say goodbye to Pocket Kings Kevin Killeen.
No.
Oh my God, they killed Killeen.
Kevin, an absolute phenom in these parts. EPT third place finisher in London. UK IPT Dublin champion, and as I mentioned earlier, Irish Open 2015 chopper.
He's got his own emote.
Okay.
On Twitch, courtesy of the Finton Hand channel. Thank you, B. Zephyr, for dropping the Kevin Killeen funny hat. And we're going to be getting some new faces at this feature table, as we're down to fewer than 24 players. Oh, hard to get right back in there now with King Queen suited, but you got to do it, Ali.
Looks like he's just going to send it here for 14. You can absolutely understand that. Not the kind of hand you want to induce with. Or try and get some of the folds from some of those maybe ace rags that would reship on you and put you in an unnecessary flip.
Not King Queen versus King Queen.
I think this is too much for Bernardi with players behind.
Yeah.
You do want to count just in case it's maybe 9 or 10 bigs, but I think 14 way more than it needs to be to get through here.
Yeah, of course, mate. No, sorry.
But there are players lurking on the button and big blind, so this one far from over.
We're getting to that phase where these counts are going to take a little while.
4,225,000.
There goes Bernardi. The short stacked Isaac Barker with a hand he is happy to fold.
This is close.
8 for Ivanus. Does he want to play the rush?
This is very close. Ace 10 suited every time. Ace 9 suited, close. Ace 8 suited, maybe passable.
Yeah, I think ace 8 suited fold, but I know that I'm folding the best hand some of the time because of this range that you're often up against, but we're not going to see a lot of ace 7 or ace 6 suited shoves here, so I think it's difficult to be dominating. Maybe some of those ace deuce through 5 suiteds more so, but and then of course all the pocket pairs you're flipping against and the king queen suiteds and king jack suiteds you're slightly ahead of. I think I like fold with ace 8, but I don't like it. I don't like doing it.
I don't like it. There's one of the new players, Thomas Kilgannon. And Narcis Nedelcu, who we just saw. 2 Romanians here at the table now. Kilgannon and Nedelcu slide into the 4th and 5th positions here, chip stack wise. Huge disparity from 4th to 5th to 6th to 7th. 4th and beyond, I should say. Beller asks, where can I see the full leaderboard? I would check, excuse me, the internet. Thank you for your question.
What?
That's the bag of cash.
61 grand in the bag. Wow.
With that being said,
The lucky one.
ladies, bring up the money.
Kilgannon wasting no time, getting involved here under the gun.
61 grand.
What was the buy-in? Like how much tickets?
Tenner.
10 euros for a ticket.
How many? Do you feel comfortable saying how many tickets you bought, Joe?
I bought 200 euros worth of tickets.
Yeah. Seems fair.
This would be amazing. We're in the future now. This would be amazing if you won it and
If I kept it
to
quiet,
yourself.
yeah,
for the
that'd be
last.
so sick.
Oh my gosh. You're giving me a little look there.
If I were that good of an actor, I wouldn't be here.
Well,
I'd be on a sitcom right now.
Also, if he did win, he would have texted the group chat, "I quit," which is actually what I did when I won. And I did that to James when I won like a hyper. I sent the photo of me winning and said, "I quit."
Ivanus with ace-10.
There's a cute little click here against an under the gun open. He's just basically using his blockers. He's going to fold if he gets jammed on, but just knows he can lean on Kilgannon. Very nice.
So what Sean's announcing right now is that the first name is a slow roll.
It's just so silly.
It's very awful. That the first name that they call. Now, this is funny that the hands are still playing, because I was out there and they said that the play had been paused everywhere before they did this. I'm glad that we don't have to sit and wait for the lottery drawing.
Well, like, clearly the cameraman has some tickets because he's completely,
Yeah,
you know,
he's checked
invested
out.
over.
Yeah. If that camera doesn't get tipped over in the next 2 minutes, we know he didn't win.
We have 2 cameras that are unmanned right now. Is that normal?
2 cameras that are unmanned, 9 microphones not being watched.
5, 4, 3, 2.
This is so silly.
Push the button.
I think you could do a whole week of just the lotteries and you'd probably get the same turnout.
61 grand in a bag. I need to see that bag.
Barker all in with ace king.
Praticamente io faccio 2 milioni quando sono una suite da small blind, metto il resto, shova big blind, 6 milioni totali, calla lui.
This slow roll, by the way, is particularly nasty.
Siamo anche contenti quando sono una suite, vanno loro, va bene. E poi niente, sono un po' di spot con sto cazzo.
The all-in gets through. A dealer. Yes, being a dealer gets slow roll.
No.
Nope, nothing. First name gets nothing, Griffin.
Oh, no
Where you
way.
been, buddy?
Oh, no way.
It's not a complicated game. How can you understand some of the most difficult no-limit hold'em concepts? Yet I just said...
Oh, my God.
The first name they call gets nothing.
Oh, gosh. So does she get anything?
Okay, buddy. This one is for the real deal Holyfield. We have cut away from the action of the main event to watch a raffle.
Pure degeneracy.
It's only because this is all the cameraman was pointing at.
What is this?
So every number has a name attached to it.
Oh.
2574.
It's gonna flick again. No.
So no one knows who 2574 is at this point. It's all on a spreadsheet. So now what they're doing is they're scrolling through the spreadsheet so you can see your name go by. And there was a huge amount of names, of numbers that were close to this that all said main event. Main event events, or main event maybe travel, I don't know. And everyone was really, it was like 100 tickets very close to this one.
I'm not sure what this says about humanity.
So everyone was rooting against that. But then what ends up happening, since I don't think we're going to see the screen, is right before we get to 2574, there is a chunk of numbers that say the name Nick O'Hara.
Uh-oh. There goes Nick O'Hara's numbers. There goes Nick. Uh-oh. Nick.
Oh.
Nick. Is it Nick? Is it Nick? Is it Nick? No,
It was the very next name after Nick's numbers ran out.
No way.
Lewis Ackerman. Are you in the room, Lewis Ackerman? Are you here?
Lewis Aikman was the name that ended up getting called.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
I don't like it.
I don't like what just happened to Nick O'Hara.
Hey, siamo lì, frate. Thanks for that.
Kilgannon all in. Nedelku. He's got the sixes.
Can we do more lottery? We are flipping like the Irish Open main event versus a bag full of cash being drawn via lottery. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. Kilgannon, the player at risk. Nedelku's got him covered. Queen eye flop, looking good for a Kilgannon. A little fist bump. I think we got him. Still 2 cards to come. This never happens. No!
It ain't right.
I'm so sorry. I don't know why I said that. I believe the last time I said this never happens at the Irish Open, it also happened. I think it's in like the winning hand.
Kilgannon taking it like a champ. That was very, very cruel.
Looking after him for you.
That was so sick and totally overshadowed by the raffle. Down to 22 in the main event.
I love this tournament.
Yeah, it's great.
Good call from Astron, who says, never happens and learns to pronounce name are the 2 commentators' curses.
I have the same problem that we're having.
All right, Cardinal says Kilgannon sucked out on me on day 1, to be fair.
Oh, well then. Same thing.
Rovinata says the winner of the lotto's got to give that slow roll dealer something. I would.
Yeah. And Nick O'Hara, maybe.
I definitely would give, yeah, I'd give them both a little taste. 1K each.
You'd be feeling so rich if you wanted, maybe more. But yeah, that seems like a good number.
If I was single, I'd give them more. I got to answer to somebody now.
You're changing.
Yeah.
You got a wedding to pay for. What's going on?
Someone didn't win the lottery. Yasmina Dealer sounds like someone I would definitely give a lot more to if I was single.
Danny Maxwell into his A.
Brilliant photographer, local boy, all around great guy.
So many iconic pictures. And I have to say, he's one of those photographers where I always know it's a Danny.
Yep. He has a distinctive style, and that style is class.
I got a lot one summer actually with Danny many years ago, 10, 12 years ago. And he always had this little catchphrase that he would have that was so great. He'd go for a nice dinner and he'd have a drink or two and he'd go, good times, good people. He'd always say that, good times, good people.
Right, yeah.
Fell in love with that man, he's just great. And yeah, the best at what he does, taking those photos.
Yeah. See on the flip side. Another Dannyism.
Yeah. Toomey finding the open here. By all accounts, should be out of this event, but that River 7 wasn't that incredible. And here he is with about 1.3x average. As we get down to both the nitty and the gritty, just 22 remaining. Oh, and Barker has an interesting spot with some fold equity here.
Nah, man, this is a call miss fold situation.
No, but look, this is a 3x from Toomey, and it makes things a bit complicated for Barker because it speaks to less fold equity, and the Toomey's prepared to just call off. but you're also making more if you can get a shove through here. If Toomey has something like exactly like what he has, which is an ace-8, not going to be thrilled about putting in 3.6 million, but yeah, I think Barker is leaning fold.
I gotta say, my read, which would be incorrect in this exact situation, would be that this is a lot of small pocket pairs, which are obviously bigger than my 2s, and he is going to call me off, but he's trying to. So I would be very worried with the 2s there.
So I know what you're saying, and the only reason I slightly disagree is because the particular opponent doesn't speak to me as someone who's like making it bigger with a small pocket pair to say I'm calling, but would raise bigger with like a decent sized ace to call off. But that's just more of a, I know what you're saying though, but that obviously is the concern as well. It's like you could just be getting it in daddy and 6s, right?
I did see a trio of ducks as I walked in to the venue today, and I thought it would be a good day here on Easter Sunday to try to flop a set of deuces, but we'll never know now.
I saw Spraggy in a tree on my way in here.
I filmed that.
That was you filming it? So Spraggy private messaged me after you guys sent that in the chat. He said a level of heroism not seen since you in Reno, and Spraggy and I were walking down the street in Reno, and there was like a street fight, and I like got in and broke it up. Like I stopped a guy from getting killed probably. And Spraggy looked at me like, what are you doing? Like, what is wrong with you? And he's right. He's absolutely right. I just had this instinct. This guy was on the ground and just getting beat out of him. And I said, you're pretty heroic, but you didn't end up with somebody else's blood on you.
Yeah.
Like I did.
He also described, and correct him if he's wrong, he also described the post, you being in sort of a state of like you know that Rick and Morty clip where they get back to the thing and they're just like,
before they start crying.
Yeah, they're just like, like, that was not under control. Like, that was scary.
That was not cool.
Yeah, that was not cool.
I was definitely like, yeah, it's no big deal, like shaking.
Yeah. That's what he described, yeah. He described some shaking as Gerard Carbo.
Gerard Cabo.
Yeah, Cabo.
Park Gerard's cab by Harvard Yard. King 9 suited for Ali Abduzara. The best part of that situation is that, so as I was getting in between the guy who was winning the fight and the guy who was losing the fight, the guy who was winning the fight had 3 friends come around the corner and saw his friend versus 2 other people, me being one of them. And I was like, whoa, I'm just trying to break it up.
Yeah, Spraggy described the story pretty much the exact same.
What was Spraggy doing? Was he filming it on his phone at least?
No, he was like, okay, sorry, it's your story, but it's just the way what he told me is he just stayed out of it. Like
he froze.
Yeah.
I mean, he did what you're supposed to do and look the other way.
Yeah.
Look, for all I know, I could have been defending the worst side in that fight. Like that guy could have been a horrible person. I have no idea. All I know is when the fight's over, the fight's over.
No, only the horrible people are on Twitter.
Yeah. That's when people on Twitter be like, you wouldn't do this in real life. And I'm like, yeah, I probably would actually.
Yeah.
I have no sense of self-preservation in any situation.
Soraya on the rail there.
Little artisanal sourdough for Ali. 6s are hot right now. Step right up, pocket 6s.
Carnival Barker?
A Barker. All you can eat. Let's run 5. Step right up. I'll also guess your weight.
Compelling price, but probably not good enough for Ali.
How much, please?
How much to me?
And certainly not good enough for Toomey.
How much is it to me?
So may I ask how much you've got? Pardon me?
Is he aware of the open?
Well, too much to me.
See it there. See it there. See it there.
Does Toomey thinking about it like that at all affect your decision with the ace-5 suited? Do you get a read off of that?
Yeah, I think it's certainly going to contain some ace-X, which will deter you somewhat.
We got some heroes in the chat. Got Pie Face in the chat. We got Benny Glauser in the chat.
Benny made a deep run in this a couple of years ago.
Not surprised.
How many bracelets does Benny have now?
27. No, I think he has
6, 7?
7, maybe.
And Hellmuth has 14?
I don't really follow it too closely, but no, I think he might have more. I think he might have 15 or 16.
6, 7.
Do you have a bracelet?
I do not.
Stupid things anyway. Who cares? Irish Open champion. Way better.
More meaningful to me.
Way better.
Everybody has a bracelet. People winning online bracelets now.
Totally.
Pocket aces in the year of Romania. 2s for Toomey. 2-2 to me.
I can see a flat call here. Might go for a little set mine.
Carbo does have a squeeze shovelable stack size. 21 big blinds. Oh, Carbo, he's like, come on. Ah, boo.
Should we find a duck on this flop?
Yeah.
We have two very big stacks here.
Yeah, very big
I thought of you when I
stacks.
saw the 3 ducks this morning, Griffin.
Oh, ducks fly together. That's why.
Oh my God, ducks
fly
fly together. A flop set of deuces have aces nearly D'd.
Matthew Toomey. Is that a check back?
Wow, outrageous check.
It goes check, check.
Outrageous.
So how
check
does
back.
all the money get in now? What'd you do with the money, Karen?
Well,
Toomey checks again.
Surely Nedelku now. And out of position, Toomey's got to raise, right?
1.2 million looked like the bet.
And how absolutely filthy will it be to face
Never
Toomey?
raises here, by the way.
Wow.
Never raises. This man loves a slow play. Full boat.
Please don't bet. Please check raise. No. No.
Raise.
He is raising. He's double check raising. It went check, check, raise.
Nedelku sick as a dog facing how much?
He can just call.
I think it's 3.3 or 2.3.
He just called.
Could have lost it all.
2.3, yeah.
2.3.
Griff, talk to me about him finding that check back on the flop.
Well,
was it the right move for the wrong reason?
It's obviously very unconventional, but maybe sort of playing an exploitative style against someone that, you know, you want to make top pair and is way more likely to find on like a queen or a jack or a king than it is on 10-7 deuce. So I think it's interesting. It's tricky. As we see the updated chip counts now, unbelievable. Toomey found a way, Toomey, pardon me, to have the chip lead now, 19.2 milli.
Jarul on YouTube says, Jesus, these commentators. You want to finish that statement? The best I've ever heard.
The best I've ever seen.
In the commentary Hall of Fame.
Or which of us is Jesus? You look the most like Jesus.
Also, aren't you award-winning?
The thing is, I was probably the odds-on favorite to die at 30.
Barker with the aces now.
Metelku still reeling a bit from that last hand. Fair enough.
Points on the way to the rail there. I love the backdrop.
Call.
Toomey, is that a call? King 8 on the button?
Right, no problem.
Didn't see the raise, okay.
Oh,
he was trying to limp the button with King 8. Hey, look, this man can do no wrong. Can he crack aces a second time? That's the question.
Toomey might be Jesus. Walking on water anyway.
Yeah.
Abduzara also calls from the big blind. We got a wide variety of hands here. I don't love this for the aces.
This is a wild King 8 peel. Just winner's tilt. I'm hitting everything.
10, 10, 7. Okay.
Didn't see the open. My goodness.
Looking good for aces. Barker shouldn't have a problem getting it in at some point now with 3.8 behind. We have another check of aces on a flop.
Yeah, this is much nicer.
Yeah, it's kind of a miles ahead, miles behind situation.
Checks through.
And you do give your opponents an opportunity to pair up. Well, that makes life very nice.
That is a full house for Barker. Has both players drawing dead.
Actually really love another check now.
Yeah. You're getting all the money from a 10 anyway. You may as well let players start bluffing.
That's a great point, Griffin. We do see another check. How much is it to me?
He's going to fall for it. Doesn't fall for it.
An 8 on the river is a pair for Toomey. Abdulzara is first to act.
Oh, don't you dare, Ali.
No, Ali.
Hasn't put a foot wrong in 3 days. Don't let this be your first one.
He looks like he's getting up to something.
Well, he can represent Jack 9. He can represent, you know, like a 9-6 suited. He can represent a 10 that would have played it this way. Oh, gosh, he's really going to think about it. A 10 would check twice.
Sure. This does feel, though, like Barker maybe has a hand like ace-king.
Yeah.
That's just decided to check back turn.
The crazy Bosnian has a point. Do you really want to showdown 6 high? Abduzara almost all in. Leaves a few 100K behind. That's enough to put Barker all in.
It's an overbet shove, right?
Who could fold? He could fold.
It's like 2 times pot?
No, 1.5. Didn't you have 3.2, I think?
No, it's pretty close to two times pot.
Yeah, really putting a hand like an ace-king or ace-queen into the... I mean, that's the thing, right? He's going to expect when Barker does have an ace, it's more likely the ace-queen, ace-kings. There's just more combos, or ace-jack. And those hands will probably fold to this shove with the 9-6, the jack-9s, the 10x's in the range of this shove. Oh, my God, he really has near 2x. Oh, my God.
Barker makes the call.
Barker earned this.
Toomey folds.
Showdown.
No, it's not.
Abdulzara wants to mock.
It is all in because Barker has less.
It is an all-in situation. Abdulzara has to show.
He doesn't want to show the hand, and you can understand it's a little bit of a...
He doesn't have to show it, right?
He does.
He does because the other player was all in.
Yeah, okay.
Chips back then. How much is the bet?
He's all in. He's all in.
I know, you had to do it. It's okay. It's going to be all right. Barker doubles up. Abdulzara left with 300K.
2 phenomenal checks there by Barker to really earn that.
Easy when they have top set.
Yeah, I mean, you're running in top set a lot. They're playing really well. It's a very tough day.
This would be quite the spin up. I did invent a phrase for exactly this situation. In 2017, I said, all it takes is a chip and a chair.
I remember that.
And right now, Ali Abduzara has both chips, a chair, and a chip on his shoulder, probably, from having to show that 6-high bluff.
Sometimes he just runs smack into the top of the range.
Big blind for Ali Abduzara.
To have the moxie to pull the trigger on that bluff requires something.
I would have proudly shown that bluff. As I waddle away from the table from my gigantic balls.
No, but you still have a chip and a chair, though.
Well,
So
on the break
anyway.
in 15 minutes.
Ah, that's good. Gotcha.
Maybe I'll just go get a wheelbarrow to rest them in.
Any ladders about for Ali?
Good question.
That's a great question. We're at 22 players. If he can outlast two players, he makes a little more money. Another 2,700. Nadelku is going to raise the store brand sourdough.
Can you double check how many alternates you have? And if there is something wrong, and you call floor over.
Toomey's called with 10-7 suited.
Why not?
It's like Luke Skywalker turning off his targeting system at the end of A New Hope. He's just playing by pure feel.
Ali is going to let this one go, leave himself with 275 and an orbit.
Poor fella.
Toomey just flatting in the middle of nowhere here with 10-7 suited.
Why not? Use the fold.
Let's see the flop first. Okay, 4-6-4. Ooh, too soon. Too soon for the 4-6-4 flop.
I'm good.
What did Ali have on the last hand?
6-4.
That was exactly one hand ago.
It was in the
Yeah, 6-4 of diamonds, though. We really work in
Exactly,
suits.
so we could have flopped that 4-6-4.
Yeah, okay.
You know what? I hope someone goes broke so I can. Oh, thank God.
As long as it's not
Gilbert Black is not. Oh, insult to
That
injury.
is really
My God, I
embarrassing.
can't believe we showed that.
I
Let
would-
him do it again.
Can I
Do
just
a
say,
second
there's
take.
no way I would have put that rope back.
He's gone. For sure.
My goodness. All right, well, with Gilbert Black's elimination, we're down to 21 players.
Yeah, so Ali will have 6 hands now to outlast one more player for a little jump.
Another 2K.
Couple of buy-ins.
I'd be so tilted after that, though. I wouldn't even care. I'd just be like, yeah. Ruffy, this is not Finton Hand in the booth. All Irish people aren't the same person. This is David K. Lappin.
Way better looking.
We are yapping with Lappin. We are sometimes napping with Lappin. And sometimes we are... No, actually, we're not doing that.
We don't do that anymore?
No.
Oh, yeah. Well, I usually don't have company.
I'm usually more of a 2 Lappin, you know?
Wow.
Abdul Zara, understandably, unclear what to do here with Queen 6 and folded to him. It will not get through, as it is not even a big blind.
Obviously considering the implications of a potential pay jump.
I think you gotta fold it and go all the way. Go all the way back round and make another 2K, personally.
You would.
I think this is like, I'll take this spot if I get the ladder here and now, so I'll burn the time banks now.
Right.
And if I don't get the ladder, I will fold and do exactly what you said, Joe.
Scruttle asks, what are the blinds? The blinds are forced bets that players are compelled to put in on every hand to create a pot. Thank you for your question. Bernardi with King 5.
Oh, dominated.
And Barker with Queen 8.
Dominated.
Really bad spot for Aldozara.
Yeah, and no meaningful side pot here, so both players likely to play very honest.
Can we get a 6?
So, is that right? Sure.
No, we're in 3.
No, is the side pot right?
That's the set pot.
Why is it? Why is it?
275.
Yes. Why is it 75?
Well spotted. 50, not 75.
I would, never, ever spot that.
Yeah.
Six.
Hey! Ace, ace, 6.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Still has some cards to fade.
Yeah, has to fade a queen now.
Nine's good.
No 9, no queen, no king.
River card is another 6. Full house for Abdulzara.
At this point, if I'm Abdulzara, I stand up.
Start putting your coat on.
Sure.
That's funny.
And that's why he's beloved and you're hated.
I guess we all have to show.
Yes, you all have to show. We've been through this very recently. Hey, all right, buddy. You can smile. It's okay. A more than triple up for Abdulzara.
Yeah, from 1 big to 4 bigs now.
Nice spot.
I won an incredibly big pot.
He won a buy-in. He won a starting stack.
A little bit of rake back.
Yeah.
We took it.
That's one of us, Griff.
1.1.
Back up to 3 big blinds. Might be enough to make that pay jump.
Highlander, my friend. You're still getting cooler.
Got a long way till the blinds come back around.
I want to win, but you're going to deserve it. I hope to still get
Blind
lucky.
very likely to be bigger by the time they get back to him. As we have 6.5 minutes left on the level.
That's to his advantage, though. He wants as much in there as possible.
You can tell he's thinking about the spin up a little bit now. There's something in there. He's going, you know what, maybe this can happen.
One-time chip leader of this tournament, Carbo. Couple of napkins.
Double down hand, no good in this game. Ace-6 for Abdulzara.
Here we go.
And it's suited. Another 6, by the way.
The comeback.
This level brought to you by the number 6. Ali, you've never had a friend like me. Let's go.
Holding one back.
Oh my goodness.
Love it.
Oh boy. Nope, Barker's out.
Random hand now.
Can Ace-6 beat the random big blind? Who could fold? Doesn't. Oh no!
Pipped.
Lots of chops. Lots of chops.
Lots of chops, but you hate to see it. You hate to see the domination situation.
What happened?
Nobody makes a hand here. Not super weird that this 25k just stays in Abdul Zara's stack.
That's a really good point.
Oh no, he did put it in.
Yeah, he's not gonna let it. He's not gonna let him do it. Nice try, Walsh.
This guy Ali's got a big, big future.
You're dead.
I like the way he plays.
Fucking hell.
Abdul Zara makes the call.
Oh, domino.
Domino.
No.
Abdul Zara calling for the chop. I think that's fair.
Well, as you can see there, only 7% differential between this A7 and A6, so...
You found A7, 3 bigs. What, fucking, I thought I had the nuts.
Abdul Zara once again at risk.
Good start.
Oh, that is a good start. That split pot possibility just shot way up, I think.
4 and deuce.
Ivanos, you don't have to call.
4 and deuce would be dark.
I don't want to do
Yeah, he's right, he's right.
Just put the queen out there now.
Okay.
Finds another good card for Abdul Zara to survive, and a good card for him to win
Fair enough.
outright.
An amazing card for
8 or
him.
7.
You have more outs.
7, 8 or...
He's actually the favorite now.
You both have more outs.
Yeah, more. Many outs.
The river is the queen.
Nuts.
That's Broadway for both players. Chop it up.
With the 4 of us straight and the flush. Massive. Very nice start.
Abdul Zara survives again. So yesterday, you guys drained my phone battery by hitting like on the YouTube channel. We got 5,000 people in there now. Please don't do it tonight. For some reason, the PokerStars YouTube channel, the notifications go to my phone. So when people like the stream, I can't do, like it totally locks my phone up. And I can't do anything.
Do it, everyone, do it.
No, don't do it.
Are we not doing this?
It doesn't benefit me at all.
We're not doing the song anymore?
That hand ends in a chop. And you know what they say?
Everyone loves a chop pot. God, don't do that to me.
Have you ever missed one?
I've missed them, yes.
I try not to. As a matter of fact, when I was on the feature table yesterday, or 2 days ago, there was a chop pot on my table, and in my head, I timed James saying, like, that has resulted in a chop pot. You know what they say? And I timed it, and then I went, everyone loves it. I just yelled it at the table, and no one really got it. And I didn't get the, like, dopamine of knowing whether I timed it right. So it was just kind of awkward, and then I asked James about it later. He's like, you probably nailed it because we probably drowned you out. I'm like, oh, okay, great.
I see the YouTube chat has not listened to me. My phone is melting down right now.
Oh my God, that's so many notifications.
Bernardi going to come with 3-bet here for sure. Oh, maybe a little cheeky flat. Oh, yeah, okay. Sometimes these suited ones just flop so clean, so nice. You just go, okay, I won't waste it. I'll try and make a hand instead. Oh, but look at this for Ivanos.
He's having a hot little level.
I think we're done, right?
Table chip leader.
These are awkward little ones here. Obviously, calling is sort of fine, and you can navigate some boards and set mine. Squeezing's a little bit weird because, you know, the opens come off a shallow stack, and you're a bit worried about Bernardi as well. and you guys are playing deep together. Yeah, I think I fall into the let's just call and flop a set camp.
4 ways to the flop on the last hand of the level.
Gotta say, I pass Nedelku's hand here personally.
Yeah, me too.
I think that gets you into trouble, this ace-deuce off.
Well, guess what? It's Ducks Day.
Quack, quack.
1 duck on the flop, not gonna be enough to run down the 8s. 10-4 are the other 2 cards. Carbo unlikely to bet into 3 opponents, having missed this hard. Bernardi. Oh, well then. That's 600,000.
He's got the 2-ace straight backdoor with the 2 over, so it's not like he has nothing to barrel on some turns.
Very optimistic.
It is a little optimistic, I agree. I'm scrambling for reasons.
The 8s fold. So Nedelku has the best hand now.
All right, I know you hear that phone over there. That is our flipping show. Flipping donated to Simple as 150.
Nedelku does fold it, and Carbo does too. Well played by Bernardi. No pair, no real draws.
Pure theft.
Bets into 3 opponents, gets 3 folds. We are taking our last break of the night with Luca Bernardi now on top as a result of that last hand. Matthew Toomey flopping the set of Toomeys, now second in chips, just ahead of Christian Ivanu's 2 years of Romania. We are taking a 20-minute break here at the Irish Open. We're down to 21 players, 2 more levels to go. More from the RDS in Dublin from the PokerStars Irish Open when we return.
Blinds currently 60-120. Anton Bertelsen is now the short stack after being bluffed off those queens. Chance Cornuth with ace-6 in the small blind.
All in.
Shoves on Bertelsen, who's got king-10.
And he's pretty short.
He calls all in.
His kings and 10s are live, his diamonds are not.
If Anton doesn't improve, we will be down to 3. The flop is 6-5-3, so a pair for chance, but both of Bertelsen's cards are still live.
Low card's bad, possible straight on board good.
Deuce on the turn, so Bertelsen wins outright with a king or a 10. He chops with a 4. Any other card? He's out. KO.
It was a pleasure playing with you, man.
Was it a pleasure playing with him, or are you just saying that? Come on.
I'm sure he meant it. Chance seems like a nice guy.
I'm sure it was a pleasure laddering up from him going out.
Well, Anton Bertelsen satellited in for 3,000 euros. He cashes out in fourth for 176,640.
If you want to look through the numbers, we can give a look. I mean, we can look. I can't do maths.
I think you're gonna have one person.
Sure, bring it. Oh, Ben. I don't mind. Ben. We need you.
Players are allowed to select one person to take advice from when discussing a deal. Charlie's called over his friend Ben Heath.
I don't trust myself to know what's fair, to be honest. I trust him though. Maths degree and drunk.
But never go like, 10 or 15K beyond ICM, which is likely what's going to be asked for. Okay. So what are their stacks? The 2 stacks.
And then the rest.
2.7, 1.5, 1.6.
Boring.
There is like 70 million on play. Okay. No, probably they'll say he gets like 440, and in practice maybe he should get like 450.
Yeah, I mean, there's I don't think there's any way in hell I'm doing that, especially with tells on both of them.
I don't think this deal is happening. 6 guys, 20 people's worth of egos. Well,
here comes Big Nick with his laptop.
Hello, guys. Hello. How are you? Good. So, you guys want some numbers?
Please. ICM first, and then.
Okay. So, there's the ICM there.
ICM's a formula. It gives a little more to the short stacks.
We do have a minimum amount of money to play for.
Those are ICM, right?
Yeah.
Let's play.
And
It's just not even close. Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, I'm positive.
Yeah, I think so. Okay.
Done.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
It's just.
Yeah,
it's just
no.
no.
Told you.
You want more, we want more. Save us all some time.
No, actually, I was kind of close.
At least they all agreed they weren't going to agree.
So they're playing for the advertised payouts. 234 for third, 360 for second, more than $500,000 for the winner. And blinds up now to 80,000, 160,000 with a 20,000 ante. Action on Mustafa Cannet, who has kings.
He's pretty happy they didn't make a deal.
The chip leader raises to 325,000. Pocket fives for Charlie Carroll.
Uh-oh.
Well then.
He shoves for 2.75 million. Chance Cornuth with ace-9 in the big blind.
All in?
He's all in.
Really?
I call.
And Cannet calls.
Good luck, guys.
Whoops, not so sure about the move with ace-9, but it's probably really close.
Three-way all in, and if kings hold, it's over.
No ace.
Charlie has chance covered, so he's set to get second place here.
What do we have? Fives.
As things stand, Cannet is a 58% favorite to win this hand and the title. Even bigger favorite now.
Can the best hand hold for once?
We need a 5. We need a 5 or no ace. If there's no ace, then this heads up.
Then we all get to the bar a little bit faster.
This tournament about to end with a double bust out. 5 on the turn. Charlie now set for a near triple up.
No deuce, no king.
That's Riley's feeling it.
The other two now drawing thin.
A deuce would be pretty enjoyable.
Deuce would be horrible.
Cornuth needs a deuce to survive.
One off would be the deuce of spades, right?
Poor kings. Started off the favorite, now he's the dog.
The river card is a deuce. A straight for Cornuth. Charlie's not out. He wins the small side pot against Cannet.
Sick.
And Chance Cornuth triples up.
You guys.
I don't think he called.
You got me, remember? Oh, but you covered.
Oh, hang on, no, I'm still. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta.
Chip in a chair, that's what he's got.
That's pretty fortuitous.
Cannet was on the verge of busting both of them and winning the tournament, but we play on three-handed.
Unlucky, man. Unlucky.
Unfortuitous.
I realized very quickly I made a mistake and thought, I hope I have a chance to make up for it.
Chance? You got that chance.
Cannet was so close to victory, but he's still in command. Well, Cannet still leads with 8.8 million. Chance Cornuth has 5.7 million. Charlie Carroll's the low man with 2.6 million.
I think if either of us win this, we should probably give Mustafa the trophy.
I'm agree.
There's a lot of shoulds in poker that don't happen.
Yeah.
Like I should not take my pants off while I do commentary, but I do.
Just stay seated on the other side of the desk.
Okay.
Blinds 80,000, 160,000 with a 20k ante. Cannet has jacks in the small blind. He completes. Charlie Carroll with ace-4 of hearts.
Chip in a chair time.
Pull in.
I call.
Shove and a call. Charlie Carroll at risk. He's got it in as a 2-to-1 dog. Needs an ace. Or some hearts.
Hoping to pull himself a Chance Cornuth.
The flop. 9-5-5. Pretty good for jacks.
Thinking what I could do with 234k.
Played 9 more high rollers.
Charlie's down to 3 outs. He needs the Barry Greenstein. He needs an ace on the river. He doesn't hit.
Good game, buddy.
Good game. I'm sweating on the board. I'm not gonna wash my hand.
Played well, buddy.
It was good playing with you, man. That was
You
fun.
too.
With him?
Come on, let me get it through.
Oh, life's fun when you're winning hundreds of thousands.
Charlie Carroll busts in third for 234,100 euros.
Now quick, get him to the charity shop before it closes.
So we're now heads up in this 25k event.
Good luck, buddy. Let's have some fun.
Mustafa Canet looking for his third high roller win. Chance Cornuth looking for his second of the year. But Canet has the chip advantage.
Chance got pretty lucky to get to this point. He's going to need some more. You know, I think the biggest mistake of his poker career was coming on our podcast, but Ace-9 is probably a close second.
Oh, come on. That was Mustafa's favorite episode.
Real good, bro.
So Canet has almost a 2-1 chip lead over Cornuth as we get this heads-up battle underway. Blind still 81-60.
Chance has got an uphill battle, but this is far from impossible. Yes, I'm saying there's a, you know.
Chance is raised with 10-6. Mustafa defending with Queen-Jack.
This is fine. Heads-up's weird.
The flop gives Canet top pair, bottom pair for Cornuth.
Chance probably likes his hand, but it can't get too much value from worse ones.
Action goes check, check. Queen on the turn, 2 pair for Mustafa, open-ended straight draw for Chance.
Top pair versus open-ender, things are getting interesting now.
Canet leads for 450,000.
Calling makes perfect sense.
Cornuth does call. And he gets there on the river. He makes his straight. Canet still with 2 pair. Value bet's just over $1 million.
He likes to value bet thin. I think we can expect to see a raise here a lot.
Well, Chance has got the second nuts, right?
Sure.
Call.
Wow, he just calls.
Pretty tight just call. Probably thinks Mustafa's never calling with worse.
Blinds 100,000, 200,000 with a 25k ante. Chance Cornuth raising the button with 7-3. Mustafa Canet with ace-8. He defends.
No reason to go 2 nuts there.
The flop is 7-6 deuce. So Chance flops best. Top pair.
Top pair heads up. Oh, yee.
With the action checked to him, he continues for 350,000. And with 2 overs to the board, Mustafa calls.
Ace-high could be the best hand. It's not, but it could be.
The turn card is a 9. Canet is now open-ended.
Not too much of a scare card for a pair of 7s.
Canet checks. Cornuth checks behind.
No reason to make the pot bigger, though.
Jack on the river, so Canet left with just ace-high. And he's betting. He leads river for 900,000.
Weird river bluff. Ace-high could be good.
Can you beat a 7, Musta?
Close your eyes and put it in.
That's gross.
You know me, bro.
I'm not sure anyone does.
All right, let me think about it.
Take your time.
I'm uninclined to fold a pair.
I know, bro. This is why I love you.
I solved it.
Chance folds the best hand.
Solution, yes. Correct, no.
Darth Cornuth still wondering about that one. Mustafa took nearly $1 million off him there. And he has regained roughly a 2-1 chip lead over his opponent.
Cornuth's getting to the point where he's going to have to take some kill me.
You only have yourself to blame. Chance first to speak here. Ace-10. Raises to 500,000. Canet has a small pair, 3s.
Oh, maybe it's Mustafa who's going to push the action.
All in.
He shoves on Cornuth.
You like deuces, right?
Huh.
Deuces never loses.
No, they do sometimes.
Patently false.
Chance calls, and we're off to the races.
Oh, good thing you have threes. Yeah.
This flip could be the decider.
Chance has sucked out once. This one's way less uphill.
Good game, Chance. It was really nice to play with you. I appreciate your optimism.
Mustafa's already sizing up the trophy for his luggage.
If his pocket pair holds, he wins that trophy and the €500,000 first prize. Well, threes are holding.
Deuces will be better.
They never loses.
Chance has 6 outs. Charlie Carroll sweating the action. Queen on the turn.
If I lose, I'm happy it's to you, but I wouldn't mind playing a little bit longer. I'm fine like this, bro. We play next up. I'm thinking like a 10 of diamonds, actually.
Any ace, any 10.
I don't think so. 8 of diamond, maybe.
The river. It's a jack.
That's close.
Can it closes the deal?
Good game, buddy. Good game, bro. You're a beast.
Mustafa Cannet wins the EPT Dublin 25K high roller.
People say there's no second chances in life. Well, they were wrong.
Bro, I bust your 3%, bro.
Mustafa Cannet, you've won 10K high roller. You've won a 50K high roller. You just won a 25K high roller. Where are you going next?
The 100K, I suppose.
You think it's going to be the 100K? Your prediction for how long that's going to take?
1 month and a half, Monte Carlo.
I love the confidence in this guy. Speaking of confidence, I noticed you were having fun actually throughout the rest of the tournament. There were a couple of hands you were playing with Charlie where you were very honest about where you thought your hand strength was. You're like, no, just fold. I got it here. Is that just because you're having fun, or is there some strategy to that?
No, it's strategy. Like, if I have nothing, I'm gonna say something like that too, so it's random.
All right, perfect. Well, guys, let's get a big round of applause for our high roller champion, Mustafa Cannet.
Jack deuce. He's going to go for it.
Well, Jack is higher than a 10.
I mean, that was. The chips went forward in 2 motions, but no one's bothered about that anymore. Rice getting it in with Jack deuce. Doherty ahead with King 10. A 68% favorite to hold. A 68% favorite to win the Irish Open.
This could be it, guys. Doherty could pull it off.
8-6 deuce.
Deuce.
And that pair of deuces sees Declan Rice become a 71% favorite to double up and stay in this game. Wow. Could get counterfeited now.
That never happens.
The river card.
Oh!
It's the counterfeit!
The counterfeit does it.
8s and 6s with the king kicker, and David Doherty becomes the Irish Open champion, winning €365,000.
Look at that genuine smile. He almost can't believe it.
Let's go. What a run out. What a way to do it.
Oh, that's adorable.
Welcome back to Dublin and the Irish Open 2026, live from the RDS. It's day 3 of the main event, the penultimate day of this 1K tournament. We return from break for the final session of the day with 21 players, and these are the 5 biggest stacks. Vasil Palandiuk leads the field right now with 24.5 million, and he is going to be at our new feature table. For the final 2 levels of the day, we get to watch these characters. We have the chip leader, and we have not 1, but 2 former Irish Open champions, Steve O'Dwyer and Wei Ji Zhang. Everyone other than Palandiuk is a little bit shallow right now as the blinds go to 200,000, 400,000 with a 400K big blind ante. It's James Hartigan alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello. Thank you for having me, James.
And a reminder of what they are playing for here in Dublin. With 21 remaining, Everyone is guaranteed 18,250 euros. There's then a ladder to 20,960. And up top, 517,100 euros. Six-figure scores for the top six. Looking at the field size, Nick, I think we can say that in the next 2 hours, we're probably not going to get to the final table. Probably finish between, maybe we'll get to 16, maybe we'll finish with like 12, 13 players. But tomorrow, one thing is for sure, we are going to play down to a champion.
That's right, and the widget, I believe, estimated 14. I know that was with a 30 big blind average. So let's take a look at where we're at as we rejoin the action, and let's see if the widget can make good on that promise.
Of course, if the average stack gets a little bit deeper, we could finish with fewer players. But yes, if you want to join us tomorrow for the final day of this festival, the final day of the main event, we go live at 1:30 local time on the PokerStars YouTube and Twitch channels. We'd very much like you to join us and see if Steve O'Dwyer can become a two-time Irish Open champion.
I would love that for Steve, and he is such an elite player. I would not be surprised if he pulls it off. So,
400 cards.
James, I'm just looking at the average stack. We are looking at pretty much exactly a 30 big blind average.
Yes, we are.
So here we go, guys. We are getting well in here. Let's see if the widget will accurately predict our finishing remaining players.
The final session of the day is underway. Blinds 200,000, 400,000 with a 400,000 ante. And action has been folded to Kenneth Svensson, who has ace-6 offsuit, a hand known as the Le Chiffre.
26 big blinds to start the hand. Just looking at the players behind here. I think we're just going to put this in the bin pretty much most of the time.
So action has been folded to the blinds. Danilo Donini, 7-5 suited. Wow, this hand is known as the Bond. We literally have two hands from the final scene in Casino Royale. Ace-6 offsuit, 7-5 of spades, but
1 million.
Someone knows that the ace-6 offsuit is not a winning hand, so they folded it. Donini knows that 7-5 suited can make a straight flush, so he's raising with it.
Story checks out, and I think might just take this down pre-flop unless we see Zhang decide he's not folding 8-5 off. Seems like a pretty reasonable hand just to give up here.
Raise and take it for Donini, playing 15.6 mil, just shy of 40 bigs. Thank you, Mankatolis, for this bad lookalike suggestion. Danilo Donini, John Cena. I will allow it. It does not violate the rules of bad lookalikes.
And it's extremely bad, so you're getting it right here. Here's a look at the blinds as we return 200K, 400K. It's going to be like that for a while yet, folks.
All right, Fergal, I should have specified the final poker scene, the final poker hand.
Raise 800,000.
If you want, I'll reenact the very final scene of Casino Royale for you.
All in announced, making the move against the Queen Jack, Zhang.
Nick's all business, he's getting back to the poker. We're moving on. Donini raises the button, and yes, Zhang has shoved for his last 9 million, and that shove is going to get through.
Nice move, liked it a lot.
What is going on over on YouTube? All these lies being told about Steve O'Dwyer. People obsessing over Toomey, who's now one of the outer tables. So the reason why Steve has a different chair is it is a bit of a meme. Steve won the Irish Open main event in 2022. He considers the chair he was sitting in at the final table to be lucky. It's his lucky chair. So now, every year he comes to the Irish Open, he is presented by the organisers with his lucky chair. This year they had it reupholstered. So it's clearly a bet. It's clearly a fun little thing we've got going on here. The tournament staff are on board with it. And he's brought it to the feature table.
It's a fun tradition, guys. Just chill. Chill your beans, dude. Oh, hello. This is another hand to wake up with. 26 big blinds for Mr. Zhang. Yeah, let's just bang it. It is, in fact, Steve Dwyer, the shorter of the two stacks, has 13 big blinds after making that min raise from +1. And Steve is going to know that this is not going to be good enough to play, but still a combo he wants to VPIP. He's not going to be happy to be sitting at 13 big blinds now, James. Losing a lot of fold equity for moves that might otherwise have been quite sexy, and has to do some work to double up and remain in this event.
Next question, shouting down more stupid conspiracy theories. Steve O'Dwyer, yes, from America, but with Irish roots, Irish heritage. After Black Friday, gained the Irish passport through his family ties, moved to Europe, mostly lives and plays in Europe, registers most tournaments with the Irish passport, which is why he has the Irish flag against his name.
Brian says, commentators got it wrong. He wasn't allowed to bring it on stage. Well, he's clearly on it on stage. Am I missing something, James?
It's our stage. We've let him bring it up. Get over yourself. Bloody hell.
Although it would be pretty funny to send you out there to say, excuse me, sir, we're going to need to confiscate your chair. Can you imagine the indignation on Steve O'Dwyer's face being told he's not allowed to use his favorite chair on the feature table?
Okay, Ed, I think you're going to have to really do something quite significant to get these idiots in line. I know that on Twitch we can go emo only mode. I'm assuming that YouTube doesn't have similar functionality.
I honestly don't know. I have almost never moderated my own YouTube chat when I've gone on a stream.
Wow, it just gets better and better, and by that I mean worse and worse. Seat 5 equals bald John Travolta. Who is in seat 5? Is that Vassal?
20, 2, 3, 4.
800,000.
Nini, who's opened with ace-king. We will get to see Vasil Palandiuk in just a moment.
I feel like we need to allow that one, James. Why do I get banned for saying James Hartigan? I'm sure he's never heard that one before, by the way, guys.
So I'm still obsessing over the fact that Vassal's meant to look like John Travolta.
Steve O. Dwizzy deciding if he's going to take this pot multi-way. It's not much more to call in the big blind. Steve O calls.
Four, 3-3 on the flop.
Tonini deciding if he wants to put in a continuation bet on this 4-tray flop.
1.225.
Steve O'Dwyer not happy, but we can see probably a good thing he didn't connect with that jack, was outkicked majorly.
Over to one of the outer tables where Ali Abduzara is all in against Isaac Barker. Jack 9 against 9s. And that is an open-ended straight draw for Barker. And he drills it on the river. Ali doubles up to 2.8 million. Going back to the feature table, and Jack's the hand for Donini. He's open to 800K.
Has been getting some hands here late in the day.
No, the John Travolta lookalike is not going to fly, I'm sorry.
Right.
There has to be just something, just like a suggestion, and there is literally nothing there.
Three bet was to 2.4. Very sneaky. Now this is Donini, second in chips at the feature. Palandiuk just covering. So aware of the fact that potentially catastrophic collision, might want to play this just as a flat to try and slow the action down, not just run into a bigger pair and think, why did I punt it off in the Irish Open main event with 21 left? Does make the call.
The flop, all hearts. 5-4-3. It's a top pair and a straight draw for Palandiuk, the overpair for Donini, and the heart draw.
This is indeed a good start for Donini. Obviously still going to be concerned that he's losing to some overpairs, but generally speaking, quite often we'll have at least some outs with the hearts still live. Ace-5, I think, just has to have a bet, if not even just because we have a 5, just because on a mono board we will get lots of folds here. And getting folds once we've inflated the pot with a 3-bet is very, very advantageous for gaining chips in Texas Hold'em. I think just playing a check call here makes a lot of sense.
Great.
Never mind, Donini wants to raise it up. This is an interesting line, James. I feel like, you know, we can see that he's just miles in front, and this is really good. But if you are kind of running into a bigger pair, you're just casting money into the void. If your opponent is weak like this, you're not giving him any rope to sort of proceed.
After 7 minutes during the day, we have the cheap rates of 100 value tickets. So please, chip leader table needs to buy all the hundreds before leaving for a break. Also, we will close registration when the break is over.
He is absolutely doing well to get more here, though.
Wow. Palandiuk calling this raise. This hand going to the turn, Nick. 12.1 million in the middle now.
Yeah, this is big. You know, I would actually love to see... Oh.
Yeah, that's a set of jacks now. That is 92% equity for Donini.
So at this point, Donini is basically playing PLO, has a set and a flush draw. But it's working out great so far. Like I said, I do think maybe just check call
All in.
is more conventional for Donnini. However, he got more cash on the flop than I would have done, so happy days, and a big pot taken down there.
Donnini leapfrogs Polandiuk on the leaderboard. Donnini out in front now with 23.6 million, nearly 60 big blinds. Oscar says Donnini looks like Mike from Breaking Bad. I think John Cena was actually a better bad lookalike.
4-4. 4-4.
Steve O'Dwyer, the short stack at this table with 10 big blinds. Manuel Ferrari playing 13 big. Still 45 minutes on this blind level. 200K, 400K with a 400K big blind ante.
Oh.
Pockets fives for Polandiuk.
100K.
David Moore says, I don't know if I can wander down to the RDS to spectate tomorrow, or do I need to book tickets? You do need to buy tickets.
Yeah,
I'm selling them exclusively.
Come and find me and James.
They're £1,000 each. I'll give you my PayPal info, and you can make a transfer tonight, and I can guarantee you front row tickets tomorrow.
If you use code STAPES, we'll give you a 10% discount just because we like to give back to the community. But yeah, either myself or James, that offer is open to anyone. Code STAPES at checkout.
That's right. It'll give you 10% off, so the tickets will only be £900.
Only £900.
There is a £500 per ticket fee, though.
Yeah.
There's a booking fee as
Right,
well. I should
right.
highlight that.
Yeah, there's a rake.
Yeah. Bet 725.
Donnini with the open-ended straight draw, deciding whether to call this bet of 725K. This is a post-flop flip, by the way.
Yep, Donnini would obviously prefer to be in position with a hand like this. Doesn't have the best visibility with the JT, but a clear way to win here if you can improve. That is an improver.
That's going to make Donnini a 95% favorite on the turn. Polandiuk checks it back. Deuce on the river. Donnini good. Check to showdown. Donnini is going to... Yeah. One of those curious quirks of the Irish Open. The last aggressor shows first rule. Anywho, Danilo Donnini extending his advantage. 62 big blinds for the Italian, as Vasil Polandiuk drops down to 40 big blinds.
So, James, I know that the widget said 14, and it looks like we're kind of tracking. I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to get to 15. I don't know why, and I'm not sure why I'm so obsessed with this now, but it's...
I don't know, Nick. Based on what we saw last night, I'm going to take the under on 14. I think I think between 11 and 15 is a solid line. So let's just split the difference and call it 13.
Okay. Well, chat, I'd like to see your votes on how many you think we're going to take to the final day. Get them in now. The winner gets free tickets, free front row tickets.
I cannot waive the booking fee, so you are going to have to pay £500 booking fee.
But it is a savings of 1,000 euros. So the winner,
just to be clear, I charge pounds sterling, Nicholas.
Sterling, okay. The winner in the chat who gets closest to the remaining players will get free front row tickets to tomorrow's rail.
It's amazing because it's a bundle of 5 tickets. So it's only going to cost you £2,500 in booking fees. What a prize.
What a prize. I mean, really, we just keep giving at this event. Stevie O is all in and takes down a pot. That will see him up to 12 big blinds.
Worse for the dinner.
Yeah.
People asking about travel. Here's the thing. I will happily book your flights for you. I will cover the cost of your flights. But there is a booking fee. I think you know where this is going.
800K.
Polandiuk is open under the gun with ace-10.
Sacramento says it also comes with unlimited Guinness from Nick. Correct. But there's a booking fee associated with the Guinness. I'm happy to provide as much Guinness as possible. There will be a 500 sterling booking fee per Guinness. Just for admin. You understand.
But here's the thing, guys. The stream is free. Legitimately free. And it's going to give you the best viewing experience. I think if you know someone at the final table, if you've got friends or family in the event, I think it's quite fun to be on their rail. I mean, we saw what happened last year, the winning moment with all of the Irish poker community getting around their man Simon Wilson, and he jumped into the crowd. But if you're just interested in the poker, if you're just an objective spectator, the stream is a much better viewing experience. Well, we have got Luca Bernardi in a hand against Isaac Barker. It's a blind v blind battle that's gone to the river. Full board. 6 of diamonds, jack of clubs, jack of spades, jack of hearts, deuce of diamonds. Nice. And that is an effective all-in from Barker. Bernardi bet 3 million on the river, and that is most of Barker's stack that's just gone across the line.
$6 million.
6 million total, so he's basically doubled the bet. I don't know, Bernardi looks like he wants to call this. He does call. Barker tables a jack, the case jack for quads. Just the nuts.
So I need 1 time bank from you.
I will gladly exchange the time bank for millions and millions of chips. Barker is now up to 19 million after winning that pot against Luca Bernardi. Is the RDS in Ireland? Yes. Thank you for your question. Back at the feature table. It started with a button raise from Zhang. Called by Polandiuk in the big blind. Polandiuk check called the flop for 600K. It went check, check on the turn. Complete board now. And now we get the river lead from Polandiuk. 400K into 3.4 million. Blocker bet, question mark?
Great question. Definitely a blocker bet kind of size. And now the big blind has to decide, can I believably represent something here? Does the right thing, makes the fold. James, very reasonable question here from YouTube. I like to take this one somewhat seriously. It says, is the level extremely high here? Like, have casual players any chance, or will you just get wrecked? Everyone on the feature table seems to be excellent players each day of stream. I would say that especially from the very start of this event, there is a great mix of strong and weak players. Part of having a 5,000 strong field is that you're going to have a really good mix of less experienced players and more experienced players. I would say, generally speaking, this year we have had lots of inexperienced players, so the standard is not necessarily super high overall. But when you get to the end of a tournament, of course, the cream does sometimes rise to the top, and we've got some very strong players here. I would say lots of players here also probably their first appearance on this feature table, so a little mixed still.
Sure, I mean, at a 1K price point, you are going to see a lot of recreationals take a shot at this. You see a lot of amateur players. So you're right, Nick, the standard is mixed.
Yeah.
Yes, we got a lot of pros in this field as well. And yes, the deeper you get, you're going to see more of the pros advance. But you are also going to get some amateur players who, through a mixture of maybe playing well, making good decisions, but also having variance go in their favor, are going to go deep. If the year 2003 taught us anything, is that anyone on any given day can win a poker tournament. We call it the moneymaker effect. And it's still the dream we all live, hoping that luck will favor us and we'll just go on an insane run of cards and beat the pros.
Yeah, 100%. And also, regarding your comment about, every day you've seen, just great players, I've seen some absolutely horrendous poker played on this table over the last couple of days, which I love, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But no, it's not all pros, and there's definitely plenty of players out there still learning the streets. I should also follow up. Senkel says to remind everyone that if you're interested in Mostly Fish, go and play mixed games. Support the mixed games movement.
I don't like people's nationality being questioned because of their ethnicity. I don't like the general tone of YouTube chat right now, so I'm going to ignore it for the next 20 minutes.
Bet. 1.1 million.
I mean, it's very simple. You guys can start behaving, or we can just ban every other person. It's really your choice.
Senkel says, I didn't realize it was this easy to get an ad on stream. Was ready to pay 4K euros. Yes, but you're forgetting about the fee, of course, James.
Just let Senkel spend his money.
There is an additional booking fee, Senkel. It wasn't a free advertisement. When are they going to learn? James, a couple of bad apples ruin it for the rest of us. The follow-up comment, bad tomatoes.
Okay, that's rescued it, you see? That's the kind of comment I want to see.
Bad Satsumas, you bums.
Exactly. There we go. We're back on track.
Good work, chat.
It's a serious answer to those of you asking if you come to the venue tomorrow to watch. Yes, you can.
For a fee. Svensson, small blind. Svensson, 20 big blinds. O'Dwyer also shorty. So O'Dwyer 10 big blinds now after putting in the big blind and big blind ante. Does he have enough just to push? Yeah, the king blocker used as a jam here. Takes it down.
Oh, you got to run back. As soon as that first card is pitched, if you're not in your seat, your hand is dead. Radu Toma asks, is Ireland part of the UK? No. Thank you for your question. Still understand how people can't get that right.
Still at 21 players. Still got about an hour 30 of the day left.
That was an interesting noise.
7.5.
Ooh, Svensson with the virtual all-in on the button. And Landiuk folds the ace-5. So half an hour into this level, half an hour into this session, and no eliminations yet. Still at 21 players. Things have slowed down.
Sell this back too.
They have, and with that scream from off stage, just a reminder, there's still so much action happening here under the roof at the RDS. Not only additional tournaments still being played, some additional tournaments being started, and also, of course, one of the largest cash rooms I have ever seen in my life. Still enjoying the cash, James. The action there is fantastic. If you are a cash player, you can definitely consider the action good here at the RDS if you want to pop in.
By the way, those of you who spotted the guy on the rail, the bad lookalike suggestions of Harrison Ford, that's pretty solid. That's one of the best bad lookalikes we have had in some time. He's just slightly outshot right now, Nick. It's the guy in the hoodie there, you can see on the left of your screen.
Okay.
But especially because we only see him from a distance and he's a little bit out of focus, it's a really good bad lookalike for Harrison. There he is, see?
Oh my, I think that's actually Harrison Ford. James, imagine getting a 10% discount to join us on the rail and be stood next to Harrison Ford.
I think we need to up the price of tickets.
Oh, man.
Apparently, there's another guy who looks a bit like Anthony Daniels. Maybe the entire cast. That guy! Yeah, look at that guy with the scarf. The entire cast of the original Star Wars is in Dublin right now. They're here at the RDS. Sadly, not Peter Mayhew. Rest in peace.
That actually might be Anthony Daniels.
Kenny Baker. Rest in peace.
Oh, my goodness.
Carrie Fisher. Rest in peace. Peter Cushing, rest in peace. Alec Guinness, rest in peace. Tom says we should get C-3PO to deliver a drink to the feature table.
No? Kings? Ace, wow. Yesterday, me. Ace, and walk on the table.
Oh, here's a hashtag fun fact from Kinky Panda. Anthony Daniels was genuinely in Dublin a month ago because Comic Con was in town.
Oh, Comic Con.
Yes.
The Comical Con. Have you ever attended a Comic Con?
I have not. I would not be averse to doing so.
I would be so down. I really think that'd be a lot of fun. I think I need a bit more of a thing, though. I need like to start collecting something first.
Proj says, what is up with the censored hole cards? Is that intentional? Yeah, if one of the cards has like a penis on it or something like that, we would censor it.
Niente, ormai non è più un gioco eliminazione questo.
Rimani tutti insieme fino alla fine.
Si fa un deal in 21.
There's a Lego con in Woking? And then Topgolf. Oh my God, this is the best day of my life. We're going.
Nick Walsh's big day out in Woking. Make sure you vlog it.
Oh my God, Lego con followed by Topgolf.
Well, we have a domination rotation situation here. Queen 4 now ahead.
Are you flirting with me?
PokerStars says, is there a Bond con? Not that I'm aware of. I used to be a member of the James Bond British fan club, and I went to their convention at Pinewood Studios in 1990.
Was it any good?
It was fun. Got to tour Pinewood. Got to meet a few of the actors from the films.
Was there a booking fee?
There's definitely a fee.
So domination rotation here and facing a barrel. The 9-7-4 board actually for Svensson is not an unreasonable continue. There's a lot of nice turn cards where you can kind of blast off if you feel so inclined. Now, speaking of turn cards that might be bettable, Svensson could definitely continue barreling on this turn. That's not to say that this is necessarily what he will do. So just taking a look at the stacks here. So McLean here, 17 big blinds remaining behind. Svensson very similarly stacked. Might want to just check, slow down the action, potentially realize the equity, right? If you bet the turn and your opponent rips on you and you've got 2 over cards in a straight draw, you're feeling like kind of nasty, but that's not to say that maybe we don't just pile some money in here and hope to try and get the 7-8-4 to fold. Does take the equity, and it's a goddamn deuce.
I know.
What a brick.
Bricky, bricky, brick, brick.
Isn't that just how it always goes? Infinite outs, and it's a deuce. So, McAleenan decides to check, is trying to get to showdown. At this point, it's very hard for McAleenan to have something super duper strong, right? You know, when your opponent checks turn, you're worried you're not going to get additional value if you have 2 pair plus. Going to go ahead and fire quite often. Now, does Svensson use that 10 blocker to now find a barrel? Okay, so 4.4 in the middle is going to go for it. Goes for 2.9 million is what I heard.
Can we see a hero call with a 4?
1.9 million, excuse me.
Rather, will we see the hero call with a 4?
So this is an interesting one, right, guys? Because it's not to say that 1.9 could not be a value bet. However, let's say that you did have a hand as strong as like 10 jack, which is the nuts here. Yeah, this is problematic, right? I think that to believably represent a hand that you would check back for deception and then confidently value bet river, I think you would probably use a larger sizing. However, you know, maybe an 8 or a 9 would use that kind of size as well. Just check the turn to kind of pot control on what was a somewhat wet turn. In any case, Great call by the Queen 4, but I think that size had a lot to do with his confidence in continuing.
So Dr. Demographics asks, if there's more buy-ins than last year, why is the payout for first less than last year? 500K versus 600K last year. Well, obviously, the tournament costs 1,150 euros. 150 euros is the reg fee. 1,000 euros goes into the prize pool, but then a percentage of the prize pool is reserved for the staff. Then there's the booking fee. Serious answer, the payout structure was revised this year. It was an acknowledgement that the tournament was too top-heavy in other years. The jumps too big. It's been evened out, which I think we can all agree is fairer, is better. It's more in line with other live events in Europe, and certainly no one is going to complain about winning more than €500,000.
Wait, 800K. That's too drop. Call in. Check the turn. As we do. King is ace.
This payout structure is Senkel approved. Tobias Leknes says it seems fine. Last year I was not a fan of it. I openly criticized it last year, but that's speaking from someone who understands the high variance at final tables and how massive jumps like that in the prize money is just going to induce people to making deals.
A queen might have been a nice card.
Check then.
If it's Senkel approved, that's all I need to know.
Fine.
If I have something poker related that's technical like that, I go, hey Senkel, how about this payout structure? He goes, I think it's fine. I would just assume it's fine. Same goes for backgammon. If I had a backgammon question, I would ask Senkel to help me with that.
Roll better, Nick.
That always helps. You know, flip better, same advice.
5.4. Okay, thank you.
Non mi riconosco più. Sto passando delle mani. No, sto passando delle mani che non vorrei portare. No, lo so. Tutto è un po' cambiato tutto il mondo, no? Soprattutto di queste stage. Cioè, non sempre. Io i primi livelli. Cioè, dei uno. Cioè, te ne combini tutti i loro. Cioè, ultimamente sto arrivando sempre di più. Nelle late stage, chiamiamole anche medium late stage. Sto giocando aggressivo, sono nella mano un po'.
Rampart says, what's the best opening and backgammon? Well, it depends what you roll. There's an obvious play with 6 and 1, for example. There's an obvious play with 5 and 3, 4 and 2, 3 and 1, but it depends what you roll. Exactly, Lord Barry. It depends. It's just like poker. Here's a question for you then, Nick. Which James Bond film features backgammon?
Was it played with one of the sort of female?
Nope.
Okay.
It's Bond versus the villain, and I'm going to give you a clue.
Dr. No.
I was going to give you a clue, but instead you decided to give me the wrong answer.
Oh, I thought that was the clue.
No, the clue is the poster for this movie was on the T-shirt I was wearing yesterday.
All in.
All in from Danini. Ferrari opened under the gun with ace-jack. Danini has him dominated with ace-king. And, oh, my word, Ferrari did a virtual all-in here. He's only left himself 300K behind. Oh dear.
Sorry. Пам'ятаю, чи я поповнив LDG рахунок.
I think we established earlier that we were on a money jump, right? Yeah, next player out, 18,250 euros. And then if you can ladder to 20th, 20,960 euros. So as we see,
take all the time.
Mr. Ferrari look behind him at what's going on at the other tables. Expect all of those time bank cards to get played.
Another player
You'd expect so. He has a fair number there.
Can win.
So while he's taking his time, Nick, do you want to take another stab?
Okay, so
Good end.
is it Octopussy?
It is Octopussy.
Nailed it.
It's in India. It's Bond versus the villain, Kamal Khan, who he discovers is using loaded dice that always roll double sixes.
There you go.
The villain's line, it's all in the wrist.
Excellent. Story of my life.
You see anyone?
Nobody play with that. All the water waiting for you.
I think Ferrari has indicated his intention to use every time bank that he has.
In 5 minutes, we're going to go for...
Could be 2,700 of time banks, you know?
Of course. You can fold.
That's right, Joey. Spend the money quickly, Mr. Bond.
Someone?
I intend to, Kamal Khan.
One microphone, one TV,
So
on the other table.
I'll spend another one.
Yeah,
Just for security.
I'm not sure if I've ever watched that film all the way through.
You should, it's very entertaining.
Okay.
If all you want is a sweet distraction for an hour or two, it's a perfect film to put on.
I'm sorry, guys.
I love how they look over as if they're going to just turn around and go, oh, where have those 15 people gone? Have we lost 12? Are we on the final? All right, here we go. In.
And it is a domination situation. Ferrari behind and at risk.
Jackie Chan. Pure.
Come on, dealer. It's all in the wrist. Let's see what you got.
Queen, queen, deuce with two clubs. It's not looking good for Ferrari.
Potrei essere morto al turn, eh? Potrei essere morto. Ok, 3 out puliti. È vero! Non se ne è accorto nessuno, grande così. No, quasi.
Ace king holds, and Manuel Ferrari is eliminated in 21st place. Did not get the ladder. The last player to leave with 18,250 euros.
So we are down to 20.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, lady.
There's a happy guy. He knows that was a good run, but to be so close.
Make sure you get Harrison Ford and Anthony Daniels' signatures before you leave.
Anche lui short.
Seat up and feature.
Vai Dani Gelle.
Grazie, ciao.
And Danilo Donini is playing 31.8 million, close to 80 big blinds, Nick.
Yeah, very good. He's been a real wrecking ball. Some unconventional poker, but so far so good. The style is working. You can't knock him in if it's working.
Triple average for Donini with 20 players remaining.
Well, and again, James, talking about, you know, how the average doesn't tell the full story. Whenever we see somebody with that many chips in front of them, you know there's tons of other shorties still kind of floating around there, right? So even on this table alone, we have two players sub 15. There's got to be a similar distribution on the other table, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
And so, you know, you have to imagine we're at 20. We're going to lose 3 imminently, I assume. But you know what they say about that, James? Never assume.
Yeah, assume it makes an ass out of everyone.
What can I do, Sid? Dispiaciuto. 30 milioni.
See you later, Robert.
Yeah, Grandpa, there was another censored card. I can't even say what was on that one. They won't let me say the word on air. Michael with nines.
Raise, 800K.
Very much X-rated Atomic Orange. We'll allow R-rated content on this stream.
Don't you mean Atomic Satsuma?
Folded around to Zheng, who's got Jack-9 in the bag.
Sorry. La media è 12 milioni. La media è 12 milioni e 4.
Zheng calls, and we'll see a flop. 10 minutes left on this blind level, by the way. Ace, ace, 8. 9 still good.
Creator141 over on YouTube says, are the commentators reading all the comments? Absolutely not. That would be ridiculous if they were reading all the comments, saying, are the commentators reading all the comments? Thank you for your question.
There's definitely some comments I'm not reading. Nines win the pot.
Also, Creator, going back to your original question or comment about Ali making a pay jump, shout out to Ali. Actually, I've done commentary on him playing at the Hippodrome a fair number of times. I think we sat opposite each other in the Hippodrome Lightning Tuesday as well. That's a 1K. They run it once a month at the Hippodrome Casino. It's a tournament upstairs. Shout out to Carrie Jane and the whole team making that a reality. If you guys want to watch some of that, make sure you check out the Hippodrome live stream where we do cash game commentary, and we do also cover that Lightning tournament once a month.
Two short stacks at this table. Kenneth Svensson playing 12 big blinds. Right next to him is Steve O'Dwyer, who has 10 bigs. Svensson looking down at 7s here. I'm not surprised he had a great stake at the Hippodrome Noble Kev. The Heliot Steakhouse is an award-winning steakhouse. Svensson all in, or virtually all in. Most of his chips just went over the line.
4.5 million.
So he's bet 4.5 million, leaving himself 300K. $9-8 for McAleenan in the big. He folds.
Very sensible play.
If we're going to talk about food at the Hippodrome, by the way, not only is the steakhouse pretty stellar, there is also the Chinese restaurant Chop Chop in the basement. Strongly recommended. They even have a robot that plays disco music and collects empty plates.
I've seen that. Very cool. Stays open wicked late as well. So if you're grinding, go down to Chop Chop, check it out. The bar is there also pretty cool. They do some nice cocktails.
I do love the rooftop bar in the summer.
Honestly, that might be one of London's most well-hidden, kind of not rammed.
Nick, we should stop telling people about it right now.
Right. Sorry. Forget what we said. That's right. Watermelon margaritas. Woo!
5,8. Tjener jo 1 million hver gang du jammer. Det 5,8. Du tjener jo 1 million hver gang du jammer. Det jo det blind. Ja, 5,8. Det jo chiller, det.
McAleenan. Blindy blind, small blind, has 36 big blinds. The other player covering.
So he just calls with the 7-5, and Polandiuk looks like he wants to raise with this small suited ace.
I think he's just trying to work out how much he has. Yeah, I think checking here is also quite a cool line. You kind of under-rep your ace to a certain degree. You play a very pretty ace in position without the risk of being limp raised. But the raise, of course, is going to be totally fine. There's another additional element here as well, James. You know, how often at this stage in the event with this particular stack is McLean really going to find a limp raise, right? He's playing a pot against one of the players, has him covered. Many others don't. There's lots of other short stacks that can still go at this stage in the event. So I think the limp becomes a lot more honest, is what I'm saying. So the raise will be more effective in taking the pot down pre-flop without further equity distribution post-flop.
My stacks were not by 20. I just found out that my stacks were not by 20. Damn it.
Sort your chips out, Polandiuk.
Chips, and I thought.
Happy I took my small blind for you to find that out.
Blind's up at 5, by the way.
Yeah, but still, what a disaster.
The next blind level will be the final level of the day. Anthony Daniels telling stories about the late Kenny Baker to that guy on the rail. Harrison Ford currently at the bar, trying to get a Guinness.
Raise 800,000, 800K.
So the thing is, Kenny and I did not get on. Ace-4 for Danini. Zhang has the Queen of Spades and a censored card.
Call.
Zhang has called in the cutoff. Polandiuk in the small blind, King 10 suited.
So Danini, the deepest of our stacks here at the feature, does have an interesting squeeze opportunity here, but decides to call with the King 10 of spades. Very understandable at this point in the tournament as well. Big blind came along as well, James.
10-9 tray, so there's a chance that Polandiuk is ahead right now. Don't know for sure because of that censored card.
Right. There are a fair number of combinations that will have considerable equity against King 10 here. Queen Jack, for example, would be a likely candidate in the cutoff here. I mean, it could be as strong as even like Ace Queen at this stage in the event, James, although would Zhang have wanted to 3-bet that and try and get it more chips in pre-flop? There are several shorties still, even just on this table alone, though. So let's see how we go.
It's a different one, though. I lost. I kept it. I brought it home, and then I lost it the next year. They gave me a new one this year.
Fair question, why is the card censored? It's so explicit.
4.2. Raise. 4.3.
It'd make your mother blush.
Ho ho, power. Power. Power poker. Svensson. Woo! Finds a raise, gets the queen and censored card to fold. Now, Polandiuk.
I mean, he's got no way of knowing it, Nick, but he's better than a 3-1 favorite here.
He has to make a big decision here. This could be tournament deciding, really. He's put them all in.
Huh? No. I asked if you had a trap.
Traps.
Yes.
Yeah, Svensson did the virtual all-in. Meanwhile, we have dropped down to 18 players. As Svensson decides whether to throw in the last 300K. Are we on a money jump? We are. 18th place, just shy of 21K. 17th place, more than 24K. So a little bit of stalling here. I'm guessing, Nick, that the Irish Open doesn't have the same rules that the EPT does about this move.
I mean, nobody said a word yet, so and it's happened more than once now.
If this had happened at an EPT, he would not be allowed to use his time bank cards, having committed most of his chips, leaving himself less than a big blind behind. He would have had 30 seconds to make his decision. He hasn't used all of his time bank cards. He has decided to call it off, and it's not looking good for Kenneth Svensson.
Backdoor hearts. Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, 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 indeed. We'll talk about the eliminations in just a moment. Let's just see how this hand plays out. Kenneth Svensson at risk and behind. Has picked up a little bit of equity on the turn.
Yeah, very sweaty turn for Palandiuk.
A jack, an 8, or a 6 on the river will save him from oblivion.
One time in. 6. 6.
No 6, it's a deuce. So Kenneth Svensson will be eliminated in 18th place. He receives 20,960 euros, as did 2 other players who were eliminated before him. Vasil Palandiuk chips up to 26.5 million. He's back up over 50 big blinds.
Yeah, I think the 4 will take it.
And let's just recap who we lost before Svensson was KO'd at the feature table. 20th place finisher in the Irish Open main event, Ali Abdulzara. Managed to chip up a little bit, managed to ladder, but eventually was eliminated in 20th place. Also KO'd one-time chip leader, Mail Chico, in 19th place. It is no longer Chico time. That takes us down to 17 players, and it takes us to the final blind level of the night. Blinds are now 250,000, 500,000, with a 500K big blind ante.
Take a walk.
So back down to the main stage again. 17 players remaining now. We have lost several in quick succession there. GG to the guys we just saw bust out. Very, very good run. Very close, but no cigar on this occasion. We are getting to the business end now, chat. 17 remain. Everyone guaranteed just over 24,000 euros. Pocket sixes for Kalinin.
2 and 4 still, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, blinds are up. That was a long hand.
Big old blinds now. Hello, my babies.
Hey, Joe.
Some big old blinds. I can't believe we have to play down to 6 tonight. This is gonna be a while.
He wants to play, and this is the cutoff. We are playing shorter handed now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 handed, in fact. I'm assuming we're waiting for a little bit of balance at the moment.
I was hoping Stephen of the Dwyer was gonna wake up with something exciting. He does not have a lot of chips.
I mean,
He would be flipping.
I was going to say he doesn't realize it, but he does have 2 overcards.
Nothing but river cards right now for Steve O'Dwyer. That's what my best friend says. He doesn't know anything about poker.
Yeah.
So be like, hey, Joe, I played some poker last night. It was just river card after river card.
I just kept getting rivered every
I
hand.
had nothing but river cards all night.
Can't do it on camera, Jarvis, so I'll do that.
If you want 3, give me 1 million.
Well, my babies, this is not an official EPT, but you know what is? EPT Monte Carlo. It's right in the name. And from May 3rd through 10th, we will be broadcasting EPT Monte Carlo on the PokerStars YouTube channel. 8 days of coverage. 4 of them will be of a high roller variety of some sort. And there's a 100K happening, and there's a 250K happening. My money, not 250K worth.
Okay.
But my money is on us broadcasting some or all of a $250,000 Euro buy-in super high roller.
You can't see. That's why I have to check what the blinds were. I knew they were in around going up.
Ross is asking, Joe and Nick, how much have you paid for a pint of Guinness in Monte Carlo? I don't know about Monte Carlo.
I would pay 1 red cent for a Guinness in Monte Carlo.
Yeah, I will not be drinking Guinness in Monte Carlo. It's actually
like
very
asking
reasonable
how much
here.
I would pay for sushi in Kansas. 0. Although the Irish bar is the place that we all go to in Monte Carlo.
That's true, Trinity. Yeah, good shout. That is really funny.
But I don't think anyone really drinks Guinness there.
Nah. By that time of the night, we've moved on.
Blind on blind, O'Dwyer versus Danini. Again, O'Dwyer, not to know this, but has the best hand.
I will say €7 here at the RDS for a pint of Guinness is not bad by Dublin standards. I would say that's borderline reasonable.
It's $7.80, I think.
Oh, really?
Just to,
that's annoying.
A jack on the turn definitively gives O'Dwyer the best hand, although Danini can make a straight. Doesn't. 6, 7, 8, 9, jack, queen, king. Should be a straight. I feel like 7 cards with 1 straight card missing should be something.
Okay, what would you call it?
A near straight.
Nope.
And it should beat bottom pair.
I got an 8.
Thank you for letting the satellite winner win a pot. I'm just enjoying the experience.
First timer, Steve O'Dwyer, just enjoying the experience.
Yeah, Joey, Steve O'Dwyer is kind of on the ropes here. He's been very patient, but like there's not a whole lot going down right now for him.
If I were Steve O'Dwyer, I would take the apostrophe, move it from the O'Dwyer, and put it between the S and the T. Steve O'Dwyer.
I like that. Sounds like a D&D character now.
Steve sounds like a...
Like a deep breath?
That's right, a very deep breath. That's right, Eskimo. What you smoking?
Steve O'Dwyer.
Good catch.
Steve O'Dwyer indicates that he's folding. Oh, pocket deuces for Danini. Ducks fly together here. That's right. Quack, quack. Look at Zhang. He's like, all right. I didn't know we were taking this so seriously. He's going to have to fold the 5 high. He's going to show it.
Man, Zhang is so dripped out right now, dude. That is not a thing I could wear without looking absolutely ridiculous, but I think he looks pretty dope.
I agree.
You can see in the TV. I don't want to check. It's a 10 minute way ahead.
Captain J asks, is...
What?
We'll get to Captain J in a second.
Conflict. Yeah, I can see. Ah, this is a special glass, huh? I understand. I have to protect my card.
Captain J asks, is the devil's lettuce legal in Ireland? I think that no lettuce is legal in Ireland. I haven't seen a vegetable since I got here. Devil's lettuce, iceberg lettuce, butterleaf lettuce. There's no lettuce to be found anywhere here. If it's not melted cheese or pickled cabbage, it ain't here.
Intanto mi distraggo, sento dei rumori.
Palandyuk is going to open with ace-10 from under the gun. Pocket sixes from Makalinin. He's going to lean into these pocket sixes.
He's going to try and make a set, Joe.
King, king, nine. He'll be Makalinin toward a fold against a c-bet. For those of you who are saying that surely I've had a potato is not a vegetable. It may grow in the ground. And it is a wonderful food, full of life-saving nutrients. Makalinin not leaning toward a fold to a c-bet. 8 of hearts on the turn. Can Palandyuk find a second barrel, a second bar?
Second bow.
Nope.
Quick check.
Is there a chance Makalinin can get to a cheap showdown?
Well, Palandyuk has one of those hands that probably doesn't mind trying to do the same, so I think it's going to go chicken. He could probably consider actually blocker betting. That would be kind of cute. Still getting called by the ace high sometimes. He's kind of freezing, you know, the queens and jacks and tens as well once in a while. Instead it goes check, check, because it's boring. Just kidding. I thought that was fine.
Not boring for Makalinin.
Still a very nice pot to pick up.
Yes, potatoes are classified as a vegetable, specifically a starchy tuber by the USDA. The same USDA that says Tylenol gives you autism?
No. But we play every night in 5 players, no?
I guess
I'm sticking with my read.
One people here.
Potatoes don't count.
5, 6, 6. I know.
Potato salad, not a salad.
The same USDA that said that smoking was good for you.
You have to change it.
There's only 47 of us left.
No, I know. But all the night in 5.
Stick to your guns, Joe.
I'm sticking to them. Stick to my guts, I think is what you
3 raises, 1 million.
are implying there. We've got a raise here from Donini, an ace and a mystery card. I love this. Professor Plum in the library with the candlestick. That's what one of the mystery cards is here. I agree with Fatal, who says corn isn't a vegetable either. Corn's pure sugar. As is a potato, really. Here we go. Queen Jack defends. Flops a gutter. TD ban request. Okay, you're a vegetable. Sure. You banned. Enjoy a little spanking from Uncle Daddy.
Palandyuk gut shot on the flop, 2 overcards to the 10. I don't think we can fold just yet. It is a bet of 1.2 into 2.75.
Especially with these two big stacks going at it.
Let's decide to stick around. Hanging around. Ocho.
So close. Pound checks. Danini's gonna check it back. See a spicy river. Nope, not that spicy.
Still an opportunity to bluff. If you have queen jack, trying to get some king highs to fold, some ace highs to fold, maybe some pocket pairs as good as like pocket fives. If you are going to do it, you don't have to go particularly big, but you do want to size here in a way that says, I have a believable line. So 5.1 in the middle, he's reaching for chips. I'm not going to second guess a mid bet.
1.8 million.
1.8 million.
Danini calls with at least ace high. We know that's going to win. What's the other card, though?
Well, the way he turned it over, I think it was just ace high.
He did defiantly turn over his hand.
Yeah. What is it?
Oh, it was ace high. Ace high.
Slowed it down because of the ocho, but still found the snapperino on the river.
Should I cut him?
We got to cut away from this for Gerard Carbo versus Narcissus Nedelcu. All in on the turn. Carbo with jack 10 with an open ender. Nedelcu with 2 9s. Turns another 5, it looks like. River is a 4. Carbo whiffs. 9s hold. Gerard Cabo. Practice Ka, not Fa. From the yard. Out in 17th place. We're up to 24,000 euros now. He's the first player to make 24,000. Only one more player will cash for 24,000. After that, it goes up to 27.
16.
Tyrannostar noticing, so the ace of spades is censored. It could be that the ace of spades is broken. People tend to squeeze the aces a little harder. Sometimes they break a little more frequently.
It'll just be the full 10 levels like every other day.
And with that elimination, we're down to the final 2 tables.
I don't remember.
Hence the pause in play.
I don't remember what's that.
I think there were. They definitely weren't at the final table when it's.
No, they weren't. They weren't.
There might have been more players.
I don't remember.
It went really late last year.
Yeah, it was. It was very late. I think that's maybe why they cut it, because it was running late as well. I think that's maybe why they cut it, to wrap it up.
Yeah.
Welcoming some new players. So we've got one inner table and one outer table.
That's right. And now balancing to 2 tables of 8, I guess.
That's right.
Guess that would make sense. 8-handed tables.
Jerko Swokas joins us. Is that a new name? Francesco Gisolfi?
Yes, and
he comes to the table with less than a big blind.
Okay, so let's see if we can see a Mahusiv spin up here.
And who else? Is this a new name also?
Yes, new to this exchange when we've balanced tables, yes.
Marios Papazois.
I mean, we've seen lots of them throughout the tournament, don't get me wrong. What I mean to say is new to our feature after we lose Cabo.
We had a miscount on Gisolfi, by the way. Gisolfi's got 15 big blinds,
okay.
not 0.
There we go.
Big blinds.
Gerard Cabo got busted. Now we balance.
Don't yawn. Don't get that started. This is a cool sign of things to come. We have this many people on the rail right now with 2 tables left. Tomorrow, Should be a nice showing.
19,925.
The Irish Rail online is calling for Toomey. Unfortunately, Toomey at the other table. But when he inevitably makes the final table, you'll get all the Toomey you can handle.
It's not a Toomey.
This is Marios Papazois. These are the chip counts of 8 of the final 16 players. Steve O'Dwyer, the shortest at this table, 8 big blinds. Third MM asks, midnight with no end in sight. No, there is an end in sight. There are 47 minutes left on this level. When those minutes are gone, so are we. We'll play from whatever is left to the winner tomorrow.
All right, let's get it back underway, please. This poker ain't gonna play itself. Well, I mean, sometimes the hands will play themselves, but
The hands do play themselves occasionally.
you know what I mean.
At this table, we've got Italy, Ireland, Finland, Greece, and that's it. 3 Italians, 3 Irish.
Ten fold, 1 fold, 3 fold, 4 fold.
Pocket threes from Makalinen. He's got Palandyuk and Gisolfi to act behind him. Palandyuk is second in chips at this table. Gisolfi is third.
4 raise.
I got the chip count wrong for Gisolfi twice now, by the way. Gisolfi is 37 big blinds. Gisolfi with 9-4 off. Ugh. Raise and take it for Makalinen. Nice one here from On the Spot Mon, who says you were just Dolphy by a bit. It's nice.
Nice.
No commentator is yawning, Petro. That's coming from the table.
That's the table.
Pocket Kings for Steve O.D. Stephen of the Dwyer is all in.
Steve O'Dwyer.
Papazois, 10 deuce or fold. Fold, fold. Makalinen.
Running out of customers here, Joe.
Folds.
Running out of customers here, Joe.
Ace Jack for Palandyuk. And
Gamba.
yes, indeed. He is going to put Stephen of the Dwyer at risk.
Satellite winner.
Finland's out.
Oh, wow.
That's right, Steve's in for 100 euros. Palandyuk with 1 overcard.
Satellite? I want a satellite.
Stephen of the Dwyer, can he hold to remain in this event and have another run at another Irish Open main event title?
I know who I'm rooting for, and I know who the table's rooting for. That's right, Eskimo. It's Steve O'Dwyer. Saint Even of Dwyer says not so slippy. I like it. Here we go to the flop. Ace high flop, brutal.
You can't see it.
First 3 cards for Steve O'Dwyer.
It's so simple. Put it out there.
2 immediate outs. Can we have a sweaty turn?
Well, 16. It might be 17.
Not a sweaty turn. Steve needs to hit 1 of 2 kings, or the champ will fall.
And that chair goes in the bin.
Couldn't hit the miracle. Full house for Palanjuk. Gets a little lucky against Steve O'Dwyer. One of the greatest tournament poker players of all time. Falls in 16th place. It doesn't matter where you put the apostrophe. A crown belongs on his head.
Sativ O-busted.
Never win one. Never won a tournament.
And with that elimination, everyone else ladders up another 3,600 euros.
Yeah, but I feel sorry. That's so I hope.
And we're down to 15.
I hope he'll be okay.
I think you get over it. That's Jarvis. Yeah.
Well, Joe, you can't be that mad. Got in there for a 100 euro sati.
Okay.
Made the most of it.
For a lot of these players, cashing for 24,120 is going to be huge. For Steve, it's a bit of a eh.
It is a bit of a meh.
Folds around to the blinds. Unfortunately, we must play on. No time to mourn. Our EPT and Irish poker champion, Steve O'Dwyer. We must play on. A new champion will be crowned. Unless, of course, Weiji Zheng spins up his 15 big blinds. Suokas limps the 5s. Papazois checks 9-8. And it's a set of 5s for Suokas. I wonder what Steve's gonna do with that chair now. Torch it, leave it, caress it, tell it everything's okay.
It's going straight in the bin.
Min bet here from Suokas. Papazois calls with 9-8, 1 heart, turns a heart. This would be very weird. This would be very, very weird unless it's the 3 of hearts that hits the river.
That would be fun. Not for Suokas, obviously.
Suokas checks now. He's giving Papazois the chance to float and take it away. And Papazois is going to oblige him. Papazois. Bets 1.15.
Starts to feel like Suokas can only really call here, Joe. I don't think we're ever folding. I mean, we can still make a boat, of course, so even in the worst case scenario, we have a way out with 1 card to come, but we can see you're still going to beat plenty of stuff, including some complete air balls. Just the 8 of hearts blocker in hand there for Papazios.
I would imagine this was the intention in checking. River's a 6. Papazois will have some straights here. Doesn't have one now. Suokas checks.
Papazios was trying to tell a story on the turn, Joe, that he's got a tray or a flush. And it looks like he wants to continue telling that story. 4.8 in the middle.
This is not the easiest call to make.
It's not. It's not. 3.9 million goes really chunky here. 2.9, excuse me.
Still not the easiest call to make. If only Papazois knew how strong the hand he was betting into was. Do I see any time bank cards? Call has been made.
Call and set.
Nice call from Sawokis. Not super easy. And Sawokis, who started the hand with 17 big blinds, shoots up the leaderboard. Now, sorry, didn't start with 17 big blinds, but had 17 big blinds by the time he made the call. Shoots up the leaderboard, third in chips now, 38 bigs. I think we dropped the volume there because Alan came to say that somebody's mom called. We don't want to embarrass that player.
Fair enough.
Your mom called, you missed curfew.
But Mom, I'm playing with my friends.
Come on, Mom.
Mom!
No one else has a curfew.
Go! Hey, Sharon. I'm on the final table. Hey, Sharon.
So rude that he calls her Sharon, too, instead of Mom.
You never let me play with my friends. Go!
Ace deuce for Gisolfi. Fourth in chips at this table, 37 big blinds to start the hand.
7 raises, 1 million.
That's right. Why can't you be cool like Stacy's mom? Gisolfi, 35 big blinds in the cutoff. Starts it out with 1 milli. That is 2 big blinds. Papazios is going to bang it in here. Papazios, 11.73 million. So about 22 big blinds.
It's got a really nice message from Steve O'Dwyer. Turns out it's his birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Steve.
Right now at midnight. Unfortunately, no time for blowing out candles. We have got a 3-way all-in at the other table. Luca Bernardi is the smallest stack. Oliver Gayko, the second smallest stack. Isaac Barker has them both covered. Nines versus ace jack versus queens. Queens for Barker. Ace on the turn is good for Gayko. So Gayko is going to double up. Bernardi is going to bust. He's out in 15th. And Gayko is going to somewhere between double and triple up. Unfortunately, Isaac Barker's queens are going to take the brunt of that loss as we send Bernardi out of here in 15th. We're on another pay jump now.
Well, happy birthday to Steve O'Dwyer. Unlucky not going a bit deeper and taking another run at the main event title. Are you absolutely certain that Steve O'Dwyer doesn't want to spend his birthday doing commentary with us in the final level?
I thought maybe he was going to ask to come in, but it turned out that his wife was waiting for him with champagne and cake and candles and popped the cork right as the flop hit.
Oh.
On his pocket king's hand.
Well, they can bring that back here. That's fine. They can share.
Big fan of Elizabeth as well. Happy birthday, Steve O'Dwyer.
Steve-O birthday.
Steve O'Dwyer. we play on with 14 players remaining, 33 minutes left in the level.
So James did estimate 13 remaining going to day 2.
Ooh.
So far, he's kind of on the money, but there are a couple stacks at risk still that could balk that trend.
Gisolfi folds the 5s. Ace 5 for Papazois. Ace tray suited for Weijie Zhang. You know the Weijie, we like it. Zhang the shortest stack at this table now with just 13 big blinds. Elects to ditch the suited ace against the fairly early raise. McAleenan with king tray offsuit. I say this is a no-go. Raise and take it. Gisolfi. Some kind of drama going on in the YouTube chat. I missed where it came from, but chill out. Queen Jack now for Gisolfi, this time from one position earlier. And he's gonna do what you're supposed to do with Queen Jack under the gun, which is, oh.
The fold.
There it is.
There it
is.
is.
It goes. Nice name on YouTube, Hingle McCringleberry. One of the stars of the East-West Bowl. Steve abused staffs. We're all just rowing with our opinions. Well, that would be a shame if that happened. Little camera flash there. No worries, everybody. We're still here.
The blue flash. Yeah, decided
because
not.
this whole thing's happening on a blue screen, like the moon landings.
This is...
It's fake.
They faked the Irish Open this year. We're actually on a soundstage right now, somewhere in Los Angeles. Zhang deciding against it as well. Only had 13 big blinds to start the hand, so understandable. Now, these two again. McAleenan, the significantly shorter stack, though, 33 big blinds to Palandiuk's 51. 7-4 offsuit. He has lived in these spots traditionally. We have seen a couple orbits for these two tussle. Now, Jack 3 of hearts. I think this is a really nice hand just to check back in playing position.
Five, 4, 3, all clubs. A straight flush draw for McAleenan. Pair of 4s as well. Pair of 3s for Palandiuk. McAleenan bets 500,000. Why not?
Does decide to bar.
What's not to like about this hand and this board? Palandiuk calls. Turns a queen. Misses everyone. Fulio 550 says, what happens if two dudes bust together? Well, then my fiance has a very happy birthday. 7 on the river, that's 2 pair for McAleenan. Bottom pair, still no good.
Winner.
Checks to showdown.
I really want to look this one up. I think 7-4 might just want to check that flop more often, but I could be completely wrong, as I often am. After that, oh, there he is.
Oh my goodness, it's Simon Wilson, last year's champion.
I don't know if it's volume or not, so I don't know what to say.
Good to see Simon looking good as ever. Reigning champion. There's only one Simon Wilson walking along, singing a song, walking in a Wilson wonderland.
Hell to the yes. Unfortunately, he will not be repeating because last year's ending was phenomenal. Hopefully, whoever makes it to the end here will have just as much support on the rail.
Unfortunately, Simon Wilson will not be pumping it up. He will not have to be pumping it up. Don't you know he will not be pumping it up? But that doesn't mean somebody else in this Final 14 will not. Let's see if they can do it.
10-9 off for Danini.
Free raise, 1 million.
Attention players and seniors, we have a new line level, $1,000.
McAleenan's gonna fold the 3 high, excuse me, 4 high. How could I get it that wrong? Gisolfi, 10-7 of hearts in the big. Yes, we like this. We don't know that we're dominated, but we do like it.
Very warm.
And we will be seeing a flop with it.
Flop the world, flop the straight.
Ace, Jack, 8. All spades. Once again, what's not to like for Danini? Open-ended, straight draw, and a flush draw. A hand you do not mind betting in the slightest. Probably have the best hand. If I don't, there's a million things that can happen here. And Gisolfi, oh, that's not him reaching for chips, okay.
Let's it go.
Understandably, lets it go. Disappointing flop for 10-7 of spades. Of hearts, I mean. I got confused by what looked like John Duthie on the rail. But to be fair, a lot of Irish people look like John Duthie. No, not over there. I think he was on the other side. Ace queen for Danini. A little bit of a rush here. He is first in chips at this table with 35 million. Next closest is Palahniuk with 25 million.
Yep, he has been playing some hands, getting some hands as well. And now action over to, nope, just a fold. The button, also a fold. Small blind, also a fold. Big blind, any players? So, because 36 big blinds behind does call.
Miski, I was not saying you all look alike. I was saying you all look drunk. 7, 6, 5, 2 clubs. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That would be a straight for Suokas, but ace queen is holding strong for now.
I actually think Suokas could have considered a lead on this board. I'm not a super duper expert on late game leads, but I do know that when it comes 5, 6, 7, you probably have a significant advantage over the initial opening range of Danini, and you can exploit that. Coming out with a little raise here, 1/3 pot or something like that, maybe even smaller, I'm not sure. Turn is the king of clubs.
Another piece of good news for ace queen with the queen of clubs. May not look like it. May not like that king, but you gotta like the club.
Rickdahl seems to agree with me. He likes the lead there. On the turn, of course, different story altogether. Is going to check. Does Danini start blasting?
So anyway, I started blasting. 275,000. Miski retorts with, haha, how do you know I'm drunk? Because it's midnight and you're in YouTube chat. That could be why.
Before you do the buster, please double check by the ticket number or by the picture, just that you are busting out correct player.
David says, you sound like Elaine from Seinfeld, my fiance. If you want to hear a whole bit about how dumb I feel saying the word fiance, come see my stand-up this Saturday night in Los Angeles. The Upstairs Comedy Club in downtown LA. Link in my Instagram bio. Commentators were laughing at Toomey earlier today. Nobody laughing now. And you can also not laugh at my comedy show this Saturday night in downtown Los Angeles.
At the Upstairs Comedy Bar.
That's right.
You know, Joe, when you update your bio, do you just go straight to the link, or do you have like a scheduled page that you update?
I almost never do that link in bio thing. I did it today because I do need some folks to come out this Saturday night. Trying to get back in the good graces of the LA comedy scene. I think it's been a year since I've done a show in LA.
You know, if you want, I could help you set up a little.
I would love that.
Calendar page.
I would love that.
I can help you with that. Then you just have one link in bio, and you just update the other thing, and it's always showing whatever you're going to do.
I would love that.
Oh, that'd be cool. Let's do that together.
Suokas with Jack 5, the Motown in the small blind.
I know, Java. I know, Java.
Suokas is making this big, I think. Big blind's 500,000, makes it 1.8. Papazois with a hand you really don't want to call 1.8 with.
Yeah,
but maybe you would call $1 million with.
Potentially, yeah. The size up blind v blind is pretty conventional, but the size up is therefore effective, right? When we have absolute position, you don't want to incentivize your opponents to come along for too cheap. You want to have a nice chunky size, and you want to charge them to see a free flop when they have absolute position on you in the big blind position there. Here you go, Joe. This is a great one. Yeah, but they got Toomey so wrong.
Definitely drunk.
They were complaining about him not extracting max value. They have no idea how poker works out of their GTO playbook. Joe, were you reading about this in your GTO playbook?
Everyone who listens to the stream knows that I am strictly a GTO player.
Right, correct.
And that I was strictly not in the commentary during whatever time they're talking about.
I have not commented one word on Toomey all day, by the way. I can't even spell GTO playbook, let alone quote it.
Yeah, Johnny, I'm more of a GTFO guy.
Take a look at the GTFO playbook you banned.
Hey, Max asks, after this level is over and more than 9 players remain, what happens? So we just do a random draw. 9 people come back tomorrow. Whoever's name doesn't get picked, they're out. They just divide up, you know, 14th, 13th, 12th, 11th, 10th place money. Redmond Charles says they did the same thing with Joe O'Donnell last year. He was doing live raids and destroying GTO kids. If you'll remember, Joe O'Donnell finished first in this event last year. Irish Open champion Joe O'Donnell. I do like how passionate the Irish rail is for the Irish legends. It's weird how all of the people who are agreeing all have these weird bunch of numbers after their names.
Suspicious?
5, 4, 6, 4.
I think not.
7, 4.
So we have Dash XT1DD agreeing with Dash FF5QB, agreeing with, what's Sabrina's dash? Dash JT7YF.
1 raise 1 million.
Interesting. All right, we're gonna raise. Aposius is going to get a little bit spicy with the 7-4 of spades. Zhang is going to stick around in the big blind with king 6 off.
An actual Irish Open champion, Wei Zhang. DJ Buddy Lee asks, is he going to go for a 3-bet?
It's a good question. I actually thought he already called. That was my mistake.
That's the true deceptive nature of his play.
There you go.
He fakes us out.
There you go. Fake me out. How many time banks we using over this decision? Two used? So he does have 11 big blinds, so this is a tricky one.
See that fucking thing from there? Oh, Jarvis tanking because he's a page on. Jarvis.
Kid's name's Patrick, and he doesn't like Guinness. Sacrilege. Patrick Clouden. I've never heard a more Irish name. He's doing a jig right now, and he doesn't like Guinness. Has Zhang acted yet? What's going on?
He's using a lot. Oh, my days. He
has, in fact, 3-bet. Zhang, the shortest stack, leveraging what would look like a tight 3-betting range. Didn't run into a hand, of course, but did take it down.
That was a sick maneuver. I think he read the situation. I mean, if he's opening as wide as 7-4 of spades into the short stacks, he's probably going to try and exploit the fact his opponents are scared. Guess who's not scared? This guy. He finds the king in his hand. It's a great blocker and decides to make a very wide push. That's definitely not textbook, but we can see what he was at, and I think that was a cool adjustment. Worked out great.
Now, even though Wei Zhang is Irish, I think if he wins a second Irish Open championship, gambling may finally catch on in Asia. Just a hunch.
Nice guy. Mä katson, että sulla on nahkahousut, kun oli toi nahkatakki silleen suoraan tossa.
All right, I'm butting out Danini, our table chip leader, 74 big blinds before he makes this raise. Zhang at queen 4 clubs in the small blind. He has used almost all, if not all, time banks. He might have a few actually hidden back there I can't see.
No, he burned through a couple on that last
He did. I think he used 3 or 4 if I'm not mistaken. Queen 4 in the bin. Uh-oh, mystery card. We got the naughty card, guys, the censored card.
I believe it was an ace of the black variety.
We got a special Joe Stapleton nudie card in there that we can't show you, so we bleeped it out. Yeah, chat, we have surmised that it was perhaps the ace that's been broken. It has gone to showdown before. We can't be certain, though. We know that it is at least a top pair.
There could be another broken card, too, by the way. And it could be that this one just didn't hit the reader. We can't say for sure.
Checks it over. And we're going to fire a continuation bet, 1.3 into a pot of 2,750.
Can't see this hand being folded regardless of the second card. And this pot's getting up there. Turn card is another 9.
Does Makalina find a lead now? This is an interesting one.
Let your friend keep bluffing.
I'm actually not certain if
Let
this
him rep
is
the 9.
exactly the right card, but often paired boards do become leads. Does give you a little bit of scope to not only have some really nice, strong hands that you lead here, but also if you've got a little straight draw going, you got a little flush draw going, if you can come in here with a small lead, you actually can set a pretty nice price. This is a bit bigger than I was anticipating, but I like I said, I do think this is a thing. We can see that the Jack-10 doesn't really have tons of equity.
Sorry, when I'm saying don't lead at this, is because I can see the hold cards.
I see, Joe. Yeah, fair enough.
I forget that I get to see them. Danini does fold the no pair, no draw.
Got a little rail going there for Makalina. Just under 10 minutes remain.
Hold your horses and or get on your horse. There he is. Michael Prendergast has been eliminated in 14th place. Sad news for him. Good news for everyone else who now ladders up another more than 5,000 euros. Everyone now guaranteed 33,000 euros for their efforts.
It's getting real serious out there, Joey. And I believe he was also representing Team Simplify Poker. If you guys have been following that battle.
Quattro mani.
VJ in Windsor chimes in to let us know that makes James's prediction right on if we get no more eliminations. Zhang with a committing raise. He is the shortest stack at this table, starts the hand with 15 bigs. Virtual all in from the button. Yeah, so Palanjuk in the big blind with 5 tray of spades ain't gonna play. Now I've heard that the number of hands have been drawn. Has been drawn? Has been drawn.
Has been.
And we're gonna play 4 more hands to close things out tonight. Usually they draw for number of hands when there's a redraw overnight. There is no redraw for some reason, and we are still playing 4 more hands. This says 3 more hands remaining, though. So maybe that was the first one that we already saw. Okay, great.
So not 10 more minutes on the level, just 3 more hands after
this hand,
this
and
hand,
2
and
more.
then 2 more. Okay, we're all on the same page now. Thank you.
Ace King for Zhang. We saw what he did with worse. What does he do with better?
Yeah, I think we just want to still open this to like 2-ish bigs, like around a 1 milli. He's going to check the stack first because he wants to work out what to do. But you'd imagine he's just going to want to raise and try and inspire some maneuvers from players behind. That looks like a square milli to me.
6,600,000.
Wait, what? Never mind. My colorblind eyes deceive me. I had that completely wrong. He puts in
most of his stack.
Most of his stack, the effective all-in. Time for Nick to go to bed. My apologies, chat.
Makalinin with ace-10. This is a tough one. Yes!
Good fold.
Makes the right fold. Oh, no!
My goodness.
Vasil Palanjuk with King Kong. Second in chips at the table already, and stands to come dangerously close to the chip lead if he busts Zhang.
And we can see it wouldn't have mattered anyway. The chips are going in regardless with a setup like this.
Palanjuk all in. Zhang cannot fold, but he is swallowing hard.
Pitäisikö tippua 2, että tulisi spades up?
Any more time banks about?
No more time banks. And no more decisions to be made. We're going to see all 5 cards. Zhang, a big dog to double up, but a big favorite to go bust. Our last remaining Irish Open champion is at risk. DJ Buddy Lee commenting that we didn't see any aces folded. Kenster reminding him that ace-10 was. Queen 6-4, 2 spades, nothing relevant here. Gonna need a runner straight or one of the 2 remaining aces. Spades not a factor. Zhang needs an ace. The river, Zhang out.
Very unlucky there. What a cooler at this stage of the event as well. So unfair. Still, good run and will win a fair chunk of change. 33,190 euros for Weiji Zhang. Let's go.
We will have a new name added to the list of Irish Open champions this year.
No, it will slip much better.
33,190? Yeah. That's anytime. Take your stuff.
And that is one of 2 remaining Irish players at this table. 3 Italians, a Greek, and a Finn.
I thought about that. I thought that you might have.
So Joe, 12 left. James was way off.
Yeah, what an
I
idiot.
saw you
What
were
an
tanking
idiot.
for a little bit, and on the showdown I was
James said
thinking
13.
Maybe he did an ace. That was my hope.
This time of the night, though, it looks like he could be shoving a wee bit later as well, but I didn't think he was. I thought he was strong.
Yeah, he was actually. He was actually pretty strong. Yeah.
2 hands remaining. 12 players remaining. The penultimate hand. Ace Queen suited for Papazois. He is now the shortest stack with 22 big blinds.
One raises 1 million.
Cinnamon-FF5QB writes in to write, commentators clearly got Toomey wrong. What I want to know is who's paying these people.
Just give it a rest already.
It's
Jeez.
funny. It's so funny that someone went to some bot farm and was like, pay to talk about, we like Toomey.
And also, Joe and I weren't even in the booth for what you're discussing right now.
No,
You're
it's just
berating
funny.
us, and we weren't even here.
There's a huge Toomey contingent in Pakistan.
I'm a big Toomey fan. I've only said nice things about him so far. Jeez.
Pocket jacks for Danini, by the way. This is shaping up. Let's not make this about the negative. Let's make this about the big flip that's about to happen.
Another encounter? We've only got like 2 hands left, Joe. I mean, are we just going to see a spin here? Donnie calls.
Johnny calls. We are going to be flipping. Like hard work and discipline versus Ozempic. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. Papazois, the player at risk. The slight dog here needs to run down Danini's jacks. King high flop. Jacks are cruising. Papazois needs to hit on the turn or river. Now needs to hit on the river. Can hit a 6 now to counterfeit the jacks. Ace, queen, 6. Papazois is done.
No, ha vinto la mano.
Donini done it.
Tear my life into pieces. Papazois has been roached.
Wow, Joe. What a dramatic finish. We still have 1 more hand to play, though, right?
1 more hand to play as we are down to 11 in the Irish Open main event. Papazois cashes for 33,190 euros, and that is a big ladder for the 11 remaining players who are all now guaranteed 39,840 euros.
Amazing. 1 more hand. Are we going to see even more fireworks? We are actually incredibly close to the FT. We've gone further than we thought we would get during today's extended commentary. Tomorrow, at the moment, returning with 11. 1 more hand to play. Any more action?
That's right, Rovinata. 11. Wow, James extra wrong.
He was way off. Samsonite. I was way off.
Last hand at the featured table, Suokas in the small blind. This is going to come down to blind on blind for the final hand. Suokas starts the hand with 35 bigs and limps in. It's going to give Danini a free look at the flop. He had forgotten to put in his big blind. Got to be careful. You'll get a top of the warning here in Ireland. Ace-6 deuce. King high, way good. Check, check. Free equity for Danini, doesn't catch on the turn. King high still good. River is a 6, no help for Danini.
King high.
King high is gonna take down the last hand of the night here at the featured table.
Yep, I think Danini, having won that giant all-in just now, is like, okay, end of day, I'm going home.
Not bad here from David Cat. It says, Suokas if you got him.
I'll take it.
Not bad for midnight 20.
Not bad at all. So, Joe, 11?
Hold on a second.
There's still outer table action.
There's still a hand in progress at the outer table.
Whoa. No way. No way.
We are joining this hand for the run out of an all-in 9-7 versus Kings. Toomey with the Kings. The Kings hold and eliminate Christian Mihaita Ivanas in the year of Romania, out in 11th place for 39,840 euros. We are coming back tomorrow with 10.
Joe, Toomey, I love that guy.
We love Toomey.
I love that guy.
Nick-FF94QZ says, I love that guy. And Stapes-FPQ47, capital G, also loves Toomey. It's a little victory lap here for Danini, who's made the final day of this event.
So let me try that again, Joe. 10 players remaining.
10 players remaining. Here are the chip counts of the players, the 5 that remained at the feature table. No redraw overnight. No combining of tables. We're coming back tomorrow with 2 tables of 5. Nobody super short at this point. Francesco Gisolfi, the short est. Danilo Danini, the big est. 2 Italians, 3 Italians, 1 Irish, 1 Finn. 77 big blinds for our chip leader. And I said yesterday that we would get to this money chart today. I actually thought I had said that in error, but we have made it to this. Guaranteed tomorrow, 39,840. Everyone will make at least that much money. Nearly 50K for 9th, over 60 for 8th, 80 for 7th. 6-figure scores from 6th on to the winner. 230,000 for 3rd, 323 for the runner-up, and more than €500,000 euros for the winner. We will be back tomorrow at 1:30 local time. That's 2:30 Central European time. But for now, from everyone here at the Irish Open, it's Joe Stapleton saying, smell you later.
Guess who's back, fresher than ever. Brand new style just for your pleasure. I go wild with every endeavor. I stay smart, gots to be clever. Gots to be clever. Me go dumb, how about never? Where I'm from is hot, check the weather. I won't switch, but I pull the lever. Ooh, man, about to go ham. Dollar bill, put that money in hand. Funny how I feel running drowning on quicksand. About to make a meal with this jam. I'm dressed to kill, silence of the lambs. Thank you for real to all of my fans. Let's make a deal, let's make some plans. Take off them heels, girl, let's dance. I'm fresher, no pressure. I'm fresher, no pressure. I'm cool, calm, collected, and I'm well respected. I'm fresher.